I was feeling nice, and my music is loud as balls. As bows. Oops. And I decided I was gonna use this outfit for 2 days. Also, I didn't even realize there's a fucking scam trend. Jerkis, thank you so much for the 16 months of the truth. You're fucking crazy. And Teal Seal, thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, you guys. Wow. I had loud balls. Yeah, I wanted to, there's a few things I wanted to delve into today, but something that's been on the front of my mind is, what the fuck does "keck you friends later" mean? Is he retarded? Grammatically, what the fuck does that mean? I already saw this stream title today. I think it's something you should fucking ponder.
MFG.
What does it mean? Also, thank you for the gifted sub, and Honeycomb Pancake, thank you so much for the prime in the 5 months. I really, really appreciate it. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, for those who are...
Keck you friends later, anon.
For those who don't know. John Smith, thank you for the 100 bits, and Creator, thank you so much for the 22 months. Elon Musk, in his...
Keck you friends later, how do you do, fellow kids?
In his incredible genius, went on poll on 4chan and posted with, like, the flag or whatever. Like, used, like, a name flag thingy to flag his post as Adrian Dittman, the Twitter account that many people believe is actually ran by him. He deleted the post when people were like, this
Keck
is Elon Musk, but obviously...
L from like launch wow when being opposite races.
But obviously, there are many archives of 4chan. So obviously you can still find the post, but who cares about this shit? Well, I thought Connery Pants was gonna do a Fortnite Friday with Adrian Dittman. It's internet shit. What do you mean who cares about it? It's internet shit. Who cares about Miia streams? Who gives a shit? It's internet stuff. It's internet funny stuff. Also, Zero, thank you so much for the 5 and 3 months. I really appreciate it. Wait, Connor's actually... Wait.
Oh, kids already have a lot of family.
Like, they weren't, I doubt they were witches. They were probably just like women that like, how today, like people are like mean to like girls because like they're women and there's like underlying misogyny. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes. This is, I'm going to watch this as soon as, if you don't know, Fortnite Friday is one of my favorite Twitch events. I'm gonna watch the fuck out of this VOD as soon as I end stream.
This way, bro.
Nah, fuck that. I guess them seeing a random bush moving around is not really convincing.
I was trying to talk about like witch trials with you and you changed the subject.
It's always so... The awesome thing about Fortnite Fridays, for those who are not aware, is that, this guy, Connor, will bring on, like... Well, I think his crowning achievement was bringing former U.S. politician George Santos, who is... I don't know, is he in jail right now? Is he in... did he go to jail yet? He's gonna go to jail for, like, embezzling or some shit. But he just gets the most random-ass public figures on this Fortnite games who don't know jack shit about Fortnite. Okay, it's a Catbox link and I'll click it so you guys don't have to. I don't like that picture. He looks like he has liver disease, like jaundice. He looks like he has like jaundice or something. I'm gonna open up my stream, so sorry if you guys hear the noise. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. I fucked it up. I fixed it. I think. I fixed it. Don't worry, I fixed it. Yeah, it looks really yellow. It's freaky. I don't like it, man. It's just scary. When's Fortnite stream? Oh, fuck! I started a sponsor. I forgot to tell you guys. I forgot that I started a sponsor from Stream Elements. But it doesn't matter if I forgot because it's a month long. So, like, who gives a shit, really? What the heck? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Frankly, the sponsor is gonna last for a goddamn month, so who gives a shit if I forget a few days, right? What do they want me to... Ooh. Chat, big news. They've once again upped my base pay a little bit. Because I keep telling them to fuck off. What? Girl. What? Okay, it didn't freaking start. Oh. Fuck! I forgot to click the start now button. Alright, I clicked the start now button. Lol. It's like I was getting pinged by my sponsor rep in her Discord server. She was like, hey, don't forget to start your campaign. I set it to activate today. Don't forget to click start. Don't forget to click start. And I was like, it probably started on its own. Well, I didn't even set it up yet. Okay, what? Fuck. Alright, I don't care. I don't care. I'm just good. Okay. Copy link. I don't care. I don't care. Copy link. Okay. Okay. Alright. Set that damn thing up. Oh, I had to download it. Alright, cool. So here's what I'm gonna do. It's a phone game! And it's... I haven't started the sponsor yet, so I could say this. It's a phone game. It's probably like... Chinese slop. It's Chinese slop, but it almost looks like mahjong, but it's not. It's dominoes.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing. Big boy, come pick up your phone. How you know pick up your phone? Your phone ringing. Your
It
phone
knows.
going to go to voicemail.
This is gonna be a very Chinese stream today. Thank you for the
Will
one
it
I just
feature
met, John
MRP?
Smooth. This is gonna be a very Chinese stream. Because we also have to analyze the, we have to analyze the spiritual energy of my bedroom. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna add it as a panel for the time being, because I don't really know how to do anything else right now. I'm stupid. And I keep taking days off of stream. Here's the thing, chat. Let me be transparent with you guys. Oh my god, Datsu! Thank you so much for the 6 months of the Prime! Oh my god, hi! I'm gonna be transparent with you guys. Let me be clear. Oh my god. Zoltanius, thank you so much for the 6 months of the Prime as well! My goal for this month, because I feel a little poopy, I don't know why, and I was explaining it to one of my friends, and they were like, you probably have burnout. And I was like, see, but this is different than burnout. I can't even, watch TV shows in bed. I can't even, I don't even enjoy playing video games off stream. It's not a work thing. I just don't like anything. And they're like, damn, that sounds like depression. And I was like, that's not possible. I don't want to kill myself. That's not possible. And they're like, maybe, I don't know. So I got a Frappuccino from Starbucks, and I'm eating dinner today. I didn't eat for 40 hours. 30 some hours. On accident. I just forgot. I just didn't get hungry. So I got meatballs. IKEA meatballs my mommy made. Anyways, that's besides the point. I need to add a panel for this freaking sponsor so I don't have to shill it. Image links to here. Now add the goddamn picture! Go to my downloads. It's called Dominoes. And the mascot looks kind of like Wumpus. Alright. Submit that shit. Can I drag it to the top? Yes, I can. What? Go to the top. Freak ass bitch. This shit is so fucked. Okay, tell me my panel's changed. It's a phone game. No, it's Dominoes, the game with the little bricks. Wait, the game with the bricks where you put the numbers together. Not Domino's Pizza. And the mascot looks kind of like Wumpus. So I guess if we hit goals with the sponsor, I'll draw
Mari
him
Preggers
hanging
just 6
himself.
more months.
I'll draw the little mascot hanging itself. Here, I'll get the QR code. Copy the link. Okay. Oh, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I got it. Uh-oh. Alright. That's the sponsor. It's going for a fucking month, so don't even worry about it. Those are the goals, to play the game. The goals are literally to play the game. I contacted Celsius on your behalf. They asked what kind of content creator you are, and I tried to explain it, but they didn't really have a category in their influencer management system for an internet culture aficionado such as yourself. So they just put you down as a fitness influencer, and subsequently instantly rejected you due to not having feet pics on Instagram. They said you could try again once you fit the criteria. Damn it! I need to make an Instagram account and post feet pics. Yeah. Essentially, for this sponsor, I'll shill it harder when I actually... Yes, this is a phone game. I'll shill it harder when I actually play it. But, yeah. This is a month that I have tuition due, which, worry not. I have enough money to pay my tuition. But, let's see. Yeah. This sponsor is literally... I'm not going to shout you out. Stop doing that, dude. But basically, for this one, the goal is literally to play the game. That's all. Does it have sexy women? It has dominoes. They look kind of like mahjong tiles. It's like mahjong, but without the Chinese. So even if you don't like China, you could enjoy this game. But yeah, basically, are the dominoes sexy? I would consider them sexy. I might end up grinding this game on my phone. Because frankly, you guys, this is another one where I've, they have to have some crazy fucking microtransactions in this game though, honestly, chat. Because they're gonna reimburse me if I spend $60 on in-game purchases. Which is a lot. But that's a lot of money to spend on dominoes. And this sponsor doesn't even want you guys to spend that much money on dominoes. It just wants you to play the damn game. So, yeah, if you like dominoes, you wanna, I don't know. It's got fucking... See, it's literally just like a $5 pack. The last streamer tried to eat me. Are you gonna try to eat me too? What the fuck was the last streamer you tried, bro? Is that common? Is eating the viewers a common thing? Queso? Aw, fuck, dude. I love queso. Yeah, vor seems to be like a common thing in VTubing. I don't know why. Fastful TV, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Luckily for you, I usually don't eat food. I have IKEA meatballs today, so you're safe. What the hell is that? Guys, look, it's about Domino Kingdoms. I did not set up that fucking chatbot. What the hell? What the hell? I did not set up that damn chatbot. Who did that? Who did that? I didn't do that. Who the fuck did that? What? Crazy how technology works, you guys. That is insane. It's the China Cat's automated system. Yeah, on your phone. It only works on your phone, chat. I'll play it at some time. At some point. This game is China Slop. I don't know if it's Chinese. I'll look. Are you gonna like it more or less if it's Chinese? I'll find out. Is Domino Dreams rigged? Oh, guys, this might be a gambling game. I searched, is Domino Dreams? The first result is rigged, so this may or may not have a casino element to it, which I think is fucking awesome. And I really hope it has a casino element to it, because holy shit. Whew, no, it's fine. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. Chinese. Alright. Is Domino Dreams Chinese? Mexican? Domino Dreams is the right game for all Mexican train and solitaire. What? King Richard? This game's about penis. This game's about penis, chat. Chatty, thank you for the 100 bits. Guys, this game is about penis. Yeah, you just have to play a little bit. Well, I want to know if is it Domino's? Domino's, the game itself, is Chinese. So that's a good thing. It's about Mexican penises, you guys. Penis? I just wanted a pizza, man. Penis. Yeah, so I hope you guys like Domino's because I don't know. Hope you like Domino's. Wait. Why am I getting offered a sponsor? What the fuck? Wait! Am I getting jerked off? What the fuck? Dude, I hate Stream Elements! Dude, they're so fucking cancer. It's actually insane. Stream Elements is actual genuine cancer. Like a blight on this planet. I want you guys to understand, they only gave me options for like an entire month of exclusivity sponsors. And then as soon as they started the one that takes a month, they started offering me 3-day sponsors. Like as soon as they locked me into the month-long thing, they offered me like 3 new sponsorships that are only available for like a few days that are only like 3 days long because obviously they don't want people to be taking those because they don't make a lot of money with those. Dude, it's actually, genuinely, I'm really mad about that because I wouldn't have taken this bullshit ass one. I mean, in-game. In-game, you know. 29 days, 23 hours, chat. Looking good, Jorker. Thank you. Ooh, meh. Thank you. They actually scam us. I'm so mad. New year, new me. And my resolution is to be more hateful, frankly. It's gonna be a long month. Yeah. So, better make this one count, guys. Sorry, I'm eating meatballs. I only have one more left. Yummers. Actually, my goal for the new year, there was something I was thinking really hard about, and I was like, huh, why didn't I put that in my MS Paint thing, which you guys can see right here. I have it open because we have to finish this shit. But I was like, there was something really important I wanted to have for a goal this year that I didn't put in here. And when I was laying in bed, as I have been doing for most of the past week, I was like, that's something I should do this year. You didn't miss the photo! I'm not fucking done! There's like, how many people wanted to be in the fucking photo? Like 170 people. 500 millions. Hello, Cornflakes! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. But I can't remember. There was something like pretty important that I was like, yeah, this should be like a goal for the year, but I don't know. I don't remember. But I don't remember. I feel like it was something content related. Don't kill myself. Well, that's like an implied goal. That's an implied goal, of course. You didn't limit the form. Right. It could potentially be spam, but what the fuck would it be spammed with? If somebody just like key smashes, spams submissions, obviously I'm not gonna do them. I'm gonna be like, this isn't somebody's username. Hi, Steadfast 4! Yeah, hope you guys like the new outfit. Felt like doing the new outfit for 2 days. Yeah, it's still open, but I already did you, Slim. You're already in there, man. Look at how Chinese that ad looks. I kind of want to just have the QR code up, though. Sorry. Where is it? Where's my paint window? Holy fuck. See, there you are, Slim. Yeah. Slim is the Walter dog. It's weird that the QR code isn't up all the time, because it's kind of AIDS, and it just wants, like, to chill the game. It's made so that the streamer does not profit, guys. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot it. Watch this. I'm gonna open up paint. Okay, I'm gonna make this smaller now. I'm gonna make it smaller. Watch this! I'm gonna paste it in here. And I'm gonna Mr. Beast circle it. Mr. Beast arrow. And it's gonna say download this on your phone. Download this on your phone. All right. Oh yeah, scan me. You're right, it should say scan me. Scan me. Another Mr. Beast arrow. Perfect. I did actually attempt to play Minecraft for a little bit today. The family photo isn't done yet. I did actually attempt, keyword attempt, to play Minecraft today. I didn't get very far. Am I in the family? If you join the Discord server and you filled out the Google form in the announcements channel to be added in the family photo, you will be in the photo. In my announcements channel in the Discord server at discord.gg/Miia. The second most recent message says, be in the picture. I'm gonna lock in. No, I'm not gonna lock in. I'm just gonna show you guys what I was doing. It's kind of annoying because I had to make a custom modding profile. Because I'm a lazy piece of shit. I'm a lazy piece of shit and I can't play Minecraft without world edit. Because I'm autistic about biomes. I don't use world edit to make giant builds. I use it because I'm autistic about biomes. And if the wrong biome is bordering my house, I'll get really mad because it'll look ugly. Yeah, I'm like really autistic about biomes. So, I can show you guys, I suppose. I can show you guys. I'm not gonna actually, don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash my stream. Guys, it's fucking Minecraft. Come on. It's Minecraft. Can I not do anything? It's fucking Minecraft, dude. It's fucking Minecraft. I almost had a fucking meltdown earlier. I genuinely, I wasn't even streaming. I wasn't streaming. It was like this morning. I almost had a fucking meltdown because my computer could not run Minecraft. I don't know if it just wasn't allocating enough VRAM or whatever. Like, I wasn't streaming. I didn't have my browser open. I didn't have anything open, and my Minecraft was running at 5 FPS. I had no resource pack, and I was using a shader. And the shader didn't even have ray tracing or anything. Yes, I keep my render distance at maximum. Oh, yep. Okay. That was my FPS. Did it just destroy my stream? Guys, tell me if it lags out really bad. I want to show you what I'm working on, damn it. I don't even want to render anything. I just want to show you guys what I'm working on, man. Man. Uh-oh. Guys, is this like intrusive at all? Does this impact the stream at all? Does it seem like there's anything in the way? It's good? Okay, cool. Let me fix that. Scan me. I don't give a fuck about the sponsor anymore. Look. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna build a giant cathedral. I would like to, at least. So I'm blocking out the shape of the little pillars in the front right now. And then I have to get rid of all of this because I'm gonna change the shape of it and make it even bigger. But $4.13? Dude, come on. So I'm gonna make it very tall. Yeah, and this is the roof that I was working on. But I think I'm gonna change the shape of these little roofs because I don't like... It feels like disproportionately wide. Oh, it's... I'm a little nostalgia baby, and I play Minecraft with the, whatchamacallit. I'm a little nostalgia baby, and I play Minecraft with the Minecraft music on. I don't want to listen to anything else but the default Minecraft music. Did I copy this? Nope. Because I'll tell you a little secret. I use World Edit. Is my brush still active? No. I'm gonna have to turn off the music though. I use the world edit shapes to give me a basis. And this was me testing out different shapes for the pillars. No. I googled like cathedral Minecraft build to see how other people did that, like the scale. To see how other people did the scale of these builds, and I was like, damn, these are pretty big. So I was just like, fuck it, let's see what I can do. But I wanna I don't know. I don't think it's something I'll ever stream. Minecraft is a very like not streamy game for me. Minecraft is if I feel like it, you know? If I just feel like playing kind of thing. I don't stream it, but I want to make it very detailed eventually. Yeah, but you guys know I've been bitching about like, damn, I want to play Minecraft. I want to play Minecraft. I want to play Minecraft. Well, I played Minecraft for like an hour or two. Hi, Abby. I played it for like an hour or two. And then I was like, okay, I don't feel like playing video games anymore. I want to go lay in bed. I'm off the few tall boy twisted teas. I think that's awesome, Abby. I wish I was off a few tall boy twisted teas. Did my stream lag out? I turned off Minecraft. I like closed out of the application so it shouldn't be super laggy anymore. Where am I on the picture? I don't think I got to you yet, Abby. Did you fill out the form? I'm doing it. I actually did have to leave the house. I was originally going to leave the house just to get gas. Because I have to start going to school again soon. I had to pick up my glasses from the eyeglasses store. So I do have eyeglasses. Abby, the form is literally still open. I'll put you in here. You're gonna have pigtails, though. And you're gonna be sad. Did they work? Yeah, they work. Abby. This is what Abby's Miia looked like last year too, actually. Oh, you can have alcohol. You can have a twisted tea in this one, Abby. You know what? Just for you, big dog, you can have a twisted tea. That's my rendition of a twisted tea. That's my rendition. There's Abby. There's Abby! Abstrus. If this doesn't fit, okay, it does. Abstrus. There's Abby! Why do I look like that? What? What do you mean? Where? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I don't know. Why do you look like that? I'm not entirely sure. Living large. Let's go, baby. Eat my peas. Hi, Alma Sigma! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, man. There was something linked in the Discord I wanted to look at, though. Here it is. The Chinese YouTube Shorts guy that'll tell me. I know there's new neural viz. I know there's new neural viz. Do you know how hard it was for me to not freaking watch? I saw, like, everybody was, like, linking it in the Discord, and I was like, I can't watch it, I can't watch it. What's the scan for? It's for a sponsor. for a phone game sponsor for Stream Elements. Yay. I am so excited about this. A whole month, chat. Phone games for a whole month. Yay. Wait, Dylan, I'm not saying this I'm not trying to portray them negatively, right? I'm saying this with a completely neutral view. Okay? As soon as the sponsor manager locked in my 30-day long exclusive sponsor, that they've only been offering me 30 days of exclusivity for the sponsors. As soon as she locked me in for the 30-day sponsor, she put like a bunch of 3-day exclusivity sponsors that there's no way for me to take because they expire before the current one that I'm doing right now expires. And they have a like higher base. I just thought it was funny. That they would like dangle that in front of my face like that. I thought it was a little bit funny. This is glorp shit, guys.
How your bed placement affects you. In feng shui, never point your feet to the door. It's very...
Okay, let me show you guys how my room is set up. We're gonna analyze this. Surprised you locked in on this? Because even if I don't want to do it, I want to make money without having to beg for donos, right? I don't want to beg for donos, right? Even if I drag my feet, even if I don't want to do it, right? I still need to make money. The only reason I'm getting more serious about this is because I'm gonna need a new car this year. You guys know the situation with my car. I need to be proactive with this because my car is not gonna last through the entire year. Lol. It might not even pass its inspection this year. It failed its inspection twice last year. My death machine, yeah. I love my death machine. Man, Dylan, you're the fucking goat, bruh. I don't know if you know feng shui, but look, chat, this is how my room is set up. Okay. And my door opens like this. That's my door. My bed is like this. That's my bed. And then there's another door in my room here, because our house is attic. Does it open? Yeah, it opens like that. Okay. It's like that. And then I have a window, or I have a little window right here. And then my computer desk is here. That's my desk. Which way is north? This way is east. So north would have to be here. So that's north. That's north. And also, I think it's important to note that there is a bathroom. I do share a wall with a bathroom. That might not be good, right? That might not be good, right? Am I fucked? Literally, it's all so bad. Your head is right next to the poop. I can't just move my bed around, you guys. Alright, so now let's see. Let's see.
Bad luck, and it means that you will die.
Okay, I'm safe on this one.
Also, it's just super vulnerable and your dog or cat will bite your toes while you sleep. Never sleep with your head against a window too, because there is no support and the birds and monkeys will attack you from behind.
Okay, I'm good.
Having your bed next to the door pushes too much energy to your face, guaranteeing that you will never sleep properly.
Oh, shit. It's pushing too much energy to my face. So that's why I'm not sleeping properly. Fuck me, dude. Okay.
And sleeping on the same side as the dog is just as bad, plus you can't tell if it's the dog or cat that's coming until it's too late.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And that's double bad. I'm getting hit from both. Energy leakage from both sides.
In this room, here's the best spot nicely against the wall, views towards the window, the door far away and space on both sides for balance. If you are single, there are more options because you need it. You can place your bed here provided there's a huge nightstand for protection from the door, and it gives you the option to have a desk by the window, wardrobe here. Or if you can change the swing of the door, like that, just simple swing, the bed can be here, which is even better.
Ooh. That's pretty bad. Oh, man. Oh, chat! This is the door out of my room. This is like there's like an attic here. And this is a hallway. This is bad, chat. Do you think the ominous energy seeping into my room is what's been making me so bummed? Die Friendly! Thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Yes. My face is bloated with energy. Like that. Well, here's the deal. Is this really a viable answer to the cause of the problems if my door is always closed? The hall one is bad. The door is always shut, though. Is a thing. We didn't even go over the elements. My desk is metal. My desk is metal. My bed frame is metal, I think. My nightstand is wooden. Metal, no good. There's still energy spillage from the underside of the door. Fuck me, dude. I'm cooked! I'm finished! If it's always shut, how do you get in? I don't get out. Look at the second video I posted. What? I can't get volume control on this. Dude, why can't I... What? Why don't I have any volume? What? Oh, there we go. My YouTube UI disappeared.
It's not just about looking pretty, but it's about how you feel and how you perform too. Okay, so here's a hypothetical example of your studio apartment. Imagine yourself sleeping here, curtains shut, nice and cozy. You wake up, your bed is comfy and warm, and you stay there to play with your phone all morning. Then you need to start work, but your desk is full of the clutter that you leave on your way in, and it's so depressing in the darkness. So you take your laptop and work in bed. After a full day, your ass is hot, you're numb.
Oh, so Kitty McWidows, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
The furniture. Okay, so you're now sleeping in this dark nook, great for sleeping, but too dark to stay. So you get up and open the curtains. Your desk is already there by the window, clear and far from the entry clutter, computer already. You sit.
I don't have enough space to do this. I like your shirt. Thanks. I don't have this much room. Something I was thinking, I was like, damn. When I move out, I want a TV in my bedroom. I was having that thought today. I was like, damn, I wish I had a TV in my room. But it's not possible. And why? So I can watch TV in bed, idiot. I want to watch TV in bed. Why though? So I can watch TV in bed. When are you moving out? I don't know. My mom and dad have a TV in their room. But here's the deal. Okay, we look at the setup of my room. My monitors face this way, right? My monitors face this way. There's a window on this wall. My bed is here. It wouldn't make sense. And there's a closet here. I have a closet here. Yeah, TVs. Okay, the only thing I've watched on a TV in the last, like, 6 months that's not, like, our local news has been YouTube videos. Even, like, hotels nowadays. When I went to New York for the HoloLive concert, the hotel room that me and my friends were in, which, by the way, was really tiny, and we were squeezing fucking people in there. The hotel TV had YouTube on it, and we just watched Germa. We watched Germania, Germa Rumble. And we left it on when we left the house. A playlist of every single Germa Rumble, and it was like 10 plus hours long. So we left the hotel to go to the convention. I came back to the hotel and Germa Rumble was still playing. Why? I like Germa Rumble. And then it's not a very big corner, it wouldn't fit. TV is highly negative energy, even if you put the TV's negative energy. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Fuck. I end chapter 1. I think you need to play like 10,000 chapters, unfortunately. Let's see what it wants. Let's refresh it. What does it want you guys to do? In chat to support my channel. Oh my god, you got this one doesn't have sound! This one doesn't have sound effects, man! This one doesn't have sound effects. That's sad. I don't know, if we get to like 100 people or some shit, I'll draw him getting hung like Wumpus. I'll draw him getting killed in however way you guys want. How does that sound? The little mascot guy, the little orange mascot guy. I'll draw him getting killed however you guys want. I'm not scanning a random QR code. Then don't. Lol. Even back shots? If he gets killed by them, I guess. Yeah, we might... Us Americans weren't built for this shit, you guys. I'm gonna play this game just to see him hung. Well, not hung like that. Hung like, you know. Holy fuck. This Turkey Tom from 2 days ago might be the moves, chat. Maybe not today. Maybe not today, but I downloaded Domino's Dream and now it's ordering me a pizza. See? Free pizza. It's win-win. What the hell? Oh, is that the sound it makes? Guys, it's the fucking wealth manifestation sound effect. It's the wealth manifestation sound effect. Wow, that's beautiful. That's amazing. Gamba sounds. It makes gamba sounds. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Yeah, I was a little bit... Here's what I did today, if anybody was curious. Since I didn't stream yesterday, I don't think I did. I didn't stream yesterday because I was sad again. Here's what I did. I ended my New Year's stream, and then I went to bed. I fucked around on my computer and didn't really do much. And then I went to bed at like 8 a.m. And then I woke up at around 6 p.m. I messaged the Discord. I said, I don't think I'm going to stream today. And I went back to sleep. And I woke up at 9 p.m. briefly. And then I fell back asleep. And then I woke up at 3 a.m. Let that sink in. I slept from about... I didn't get out of bed at all in that time frame. I slept from 8 a.m. to 3 a.m. the next day. Jesus, how do you sleep that much? I don't fucking know, dude. And then I don't know. And then I took a shower, brushed my teeth, made a cup of tea, sat on my computer, and dicked around and didn't really do anything for a few hours. And then I laid in bed again. And then I got an email that said, come get your goddamn glasses, they're ready. So I got in my car, I picked up my glasses, I came back home, and I laid in bed. And then I was like, I want to play Minecraft. So I went and I played Minecraft for a couple hours, an hour or two. And then I was like, I don't really feel like playing this anymore. And then I went and I laid in bed. And I laid in bed until 6:59 p.m. And then I got up and I started my stream. So that's what I've been doing lately. Yeah, I don't know. I can show you guys my new glasses, I guess. They're pretty fancy. Let me go get them. Textbook depression, not gonna lie. Well, that's where you're wrong, because you just are, okay? I'm actually really happy, I guess. I don't really know. I don't really know what. There's not like a one and done definition of being happy, right? I don't want to kill myself. I'm not depressed. Anyways, of course, let me show you. Yes, of course, let me show you. I'm so excited. It's a keychain for my rape whistle. My auntie got me. Do these have my name on them? I don't know. Okay. They're fancy. Did I charge it? No. It's fancy. Ignore how white this makes me. Like, look, the case is pretty fancy. It's like a leathery. Yeah, that's the case for them. And I was really upset, actually, when I got them. I was really upset when I got them, chat, because... So, yeah. Here's my glasses. I don't know if you can see that. I paid for the really thin lenses. Look at how it fucking... Do you see that? That's my prescription with the really thin lenses. You see how it distorts the fucking... Yeah. Anyways. I was really upset because I got thin frames and I paid $150 to get thin lenses, and the lenses are still a little bit thicker than the frames, if you can see that right there. That little white past the brown on this side. The lenses are still thick. I paid $150 to get extra thin lenses, and the lenses are still thicker than the frames. So now I know next time I get glasses, I'm gonna have to pay $250 for the extra thin lenses. Because my stupid retarded chud prescription is too high. How thick are the normal lenses? I can show you in my old pair of glasses with my old prescription that is not even as strong as my new one. Hold on. Wait, where are they? Oh wait, hold on. Alright. Sorry, I had to go get them from the bathroom. And I'm gonna have to wipe them off because they're dirty because I haven't worn them. They've just been sitting in the bathroom. But... Ooh. So, like, my old glasses that my mommy got for me when I was like a senior in high school, maybe, they have thick frames, but the lenses here, where's it easiest to see them poke out? You can really see it in the corner, I guess. You see how there's like a sharp edge like right here on it? I mean, I guess you can see if I do something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like that like sharp edge right there. That's the lenses. Youch! That's the lenses going past the frame, and I was like, finally, I'm gonna get glasses that. I was like, finally, I'm gonna have glasses that don't make my eyes look tiny. But I think these are gonna make my eyes look tiny. Shut up! They're not the chud glasses! Well, anyways, my new glasses are not chud glasses. The new ones are not chud glasses, okay? They're not chud glasses. Fuck you. Kiss my ass! And I don't like... Anyways. I didn't like my chud glasses because they were so heavy on my face. I'm eating my peas right now. I'm gonna pee on you! I'm gonna pee on you! Chat, am I autistic? Chat, am I autistic? Is it over for me? I'm gonna pee on you! What?
For the love of God, stop saying that shit.
Thank you for the 100 bits, John Smooth! I appreciate it. Thank you. That's a real image. Yeah, this is one of my favorite images in the world. This is one of my favorite. Oh, here's another one of my favorites. Say the line, Cactus Jack! I think you get the point. I like this one. I like that one too. That's a good one. Keep playing my damn music, bitch. Say the line, Pump Jack! I'm feeling pumped up! Ha ha ha! I love this fella. He cracks me up! What else do we have? It's a state of matter, Soy Jacks. This guy fracks me up. The peas one is pretty good. Where's my eye drops? Ah! My eyes. Help! My eyes hurt. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I just love Soy Jacks. I don't know what to say, guys. I just fucking love Soy Jacks. Oh boy. Elon Musk joins. Ah, yes. Fortnite Friday. I'm so excited. This is the event. This is the event of the fucking century, you guys. Elon Musk joins Fortnite Friday. Even fucking Grok or whatever says that Elon Musk is on Fortnite Friday. Guys, if you want to be a VTuber, go ahead and apply for this company. It's run by Flork. This guy that draws pregnant things. Yay! Guys, I know you guys want to be... Well, you have to be a girl, but just use a voice changer, okay? What is this? Is he doing crack? You're a girl? No! Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. That wasn't even, that was a hard R. That was a bad one, chat. Well, no more Twitter for the day, I suppose. Already! No Twitter allowed! No fun allowed! It was cocaine! Not even just a slur. It was a slur made out of illegal drugs. Twitch mobile app is so ass. That's true. Rogish, you're completely 100% correct. It is ass. Thank you for the 100 bits! And Chatty, thank you for the 100 bits as well! That's pretty bad. VOD bros, maybe skip this one. Maybe skip this one, VOD bros. I don't know, man. Oh my god, why do I have DMs? My friend got a gaming laptop and it's running Balatro. Good luck, soldier. Wait, Saya messaged me. What did she say? Yeah! Aww. Aww. Saya is so sweet, man. She's... Saya is so freaking... Oh my god, wait, we have a Jimbo emote! We have a big Jimbo. She's so sweet, man. She was like, I saw your stream. She was like, I saw your stream. Hee. Cause she is on the drawing. She's on that damn drawing. Yep, there she is. She's on there. Oh, she's on there, alright. It's Pweem. It's Pweem. Also, Rex Rose! Thank you so much for the 9 months of the
Jimbo.
Prime! Jimbo. 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 I didn't know there were this many Miku covers by this guy. I thought there were like, I don't know, there's a lot more than I thought. I have post notifications. Guys, did you know not to be a little bitch about it? Send this post to your mom. Send this to your mom. It's almost at 3K. We're like 200 likes off. We're only like 200 likes off. We're like 180 or something. Yeah, it's so close to 3,000 likes, you guys. I will never be satisfied with anything. Lana! Okay. I'm afraid that... I'm scared! I'm scared to fucking scroll because I don't know what's gonna be in the feed. I don't know what's gonna be there. I'm scared. There's nothing good. A hypothetical dark number. I don't want Big Stewart. It's gonna show the fucking N-word. It's gonna be the N-word, but there's the N-word post! I knew it was gonna show the freaking N-word post again! It did. I'm glad I turned off my... See, I'm a genius. Okay. Okay. I'm a genius. Yep. I knew it. I knew it was gonna do that, man. I knew it was gonna fucking do that, man. I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. I just want funny posts. I want funny stuff. But there's nothing to smile about today, chat. There's nothing to smile about today. Oh yeah, did you guys see that, Did you guys see that, whatchamacallit? I don't know what it was. It was like fucking... some like freaking domestic terrorism act. Like the guy that blew up the Cybertruck or something. Right before he did it, texted his ex-girlfriend and said, I feel like Halo. Or he was like, I feel like Batman or like Halo, I think was like the exact text. Sounds like a Miia viewer. I should call her. No, guys, I want to believe... he blew up the Warthog, yeah. Like John Halo. I want to believe that it's real. I really want to believe that it's real, okay? This is further proof that video games cause violence, yes. I like killing people in video games because I also like killing people in real life. I like killing people. I like killing people because I play video games in real life. In-game. I'm blowing up my Warthog right now. Yeah, disclaimer. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. You have to say in-game. It was a joke! You have to say in-game. It was a joke. 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 Is it too late for me to get on a family photo? It's never too late. It's never too late to choose love. Just fill out that damn Google form if you haven't, and I'll get you in there. Yep. That's just how it is. For legal reasons, it was a joke. Yeah, it was a joke. Love? Boring! It's about the power of friendship, you guys, okay? It's all about the power of friendship, alright? What is this song? Astrophysics featuring Hatsune Miku Pain. It's a remix. It's a Miku cover. It's a cover by Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku decided she wanted to cover that song and she did it herself. Cause she's a girl boss. Consensually, would you like to see my balls? How about today? It's really warm out. Unfortunately, it is cold today and my ball sack isn't looking pretty. Is this how you guys talk to each other? Is this how you guys talk in the secret Discord that excludes only me? Who leaked my DMs? How did you get my text? I just sent pics of my logs to buddies. It's Goku. Alright, the jig is up, chat. I found your alt. All of you. All of you. I found your fucking alt. Nationality Filipino. Never ask a white supremacist their race. Purple. God damn it, I don't care. China? Oh, it's Korean. I'm Fauna. My Twitter feed is so stale. That's something, that's what's been freaking me out the most, I think, chat. I don't enjoy scrolling. Every time I scroll, I'm like, this is underwhelming, right? I scroll and I say, huh, this is underwhelming. Any platform. I scroll anywhere and I'm like, huh, this isn't really, you know? You know? It's just not really what I was thinking. It's over. Yeah, we're cooked, man! My dopamine receptors are fried beyond recognition. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just want to see gems. I know, I just want to see gems. But it's all coal! Everything is coal. And it makes me so sad. I just want to see one gem. I just want one gem. I need to very quickly reply to a tweet. I need to be the first one to reply to this. Fuck! Somebody already posted. Oh, somebody already posted Shadow. Damn it! Damn it! I thought I was gonna be the first. I thought I was gonna be the first one to post Shadow the Hedgehog, but this motherfucker was 20 seconds faster than me. Damn it! Bro tweeted, damn it, this guy beat me to it. Fuck. I love the Shadow Latinas meme. See, look at how freaking stale it is. It's all the same shit repeated over and over and over and over and over. Over and over. Hi, May! May, I played Minecraft today for like 1 hour. And it felt so freeing. I love Minecraft. First Minecraft of the year. Good night, Spicy Noodly. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, dude. My eye hurts so bad. My eye freaking hurts. It's all itchy and stings. I think I got the eye drop in the right spot. Oh! I think this is the last song. Oh no! Holy fuck! We've got way more. We've got a lot of fucking music, dude. We're in the Discord. It's in the announcements channel. It's in the announcements channel. It's like the second message there. It's the only message with a Google form, actually. Such a banger. This song, another gem. Alright, let's see it. Let's see if this is truly a gem. Gem. That's a gemerald. That's a gemerald. I need to see this. Dude, it doesn't even fucking say Adrian. Even the Grok AI summary says Elon Musk played Fortnite. I need to.
The reason it became so popular is because it came out around the exact same time as Pride Month, and there was a lot of people, I think, who were sick of Pride Month, for instance.
Do you think it was
and
a gay meme?
I think it was, no, I think it was just a means by which you could go against the gay meme, if you wanted to think about it.
I don't think Hawk 2 is anti-gay.
The reason it became so popular...
Hawk 2 is anti-gay! Elon Musk is a firm believer that Hawk 2 is anti-gay. Chat, is this based? Dude, you're playing Fortnite Friday. Get off Twitter and lock in. Oh, right. I have Elon Musk blocked, so I can't see his tweets. Elon Musk, Connor eats pants, hawk to a Fortnite. I need to see these I need to see clips.
Internet, I would like make smaller accounts of myself and like be smaller accounts of myself.
Wait,
and, like,
Chad, wait.
Myself.
Fucking pause the clip. This is, dude, look at how fucking bugged this shit ass website is. This might be, you know.
When I was like small on the internet, I would like make smaller accounts of myself and like be a fan of like myself and like make myself seem cooler than I actually am.
Oh my god.
But that was like what I would do. I'd be like Connor eats pants fan 32.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah. A little sad, but funny.
Yeah, I never did anything like that.
I'd never do anything like that. Oh god, I love Connor, dude. I love Connor. Is this that's the Hawk Toys anti-gay clip? Fuck, it's live right now. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD myself. It's on Letterboxd. I can't wait for them to put the next Fortnite Friday. I can't stand listening to him, but he's got a voice changer on. But like, you can fucking tell it's Elon Musk. Oh man, when I end stream, I'm gonna be totally real with you guys. I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna go lay in bed like usual because I don't know. I just can't really do anything anymore. I just want to lay in bed. I'm gonna lay in bed. I'm gonna watch the fucking VOD for Fortnite Friday. Yes, Adrian Dittman is Elon Musk with a voice changer. My eye is so fucking itchy. I don't know what's wrong with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to rot away in January. Well, this is I told you guys. Is he retarded? Yeah. I told you guys my goal for January is to stream 5 days a week. I'm gonna go easy on myself. I'm not gonna say I have to stream 6 or 7 days a week. I'm gonna try to go for 5 days a week if I don't feel any better. That's like not even a lot. That's like a little bit. That's only a little bit. When do classes start? Next week, lol. Not like in 3 days next week, in like 7 days, like a week from now. What's the QR code? It's for a sponsor. Also, Toxic, thank you so much for the 10 months. I really appreciate it.
Kai chat.
Sorry, I'm stupid. And I haven't been chilling it properly. It's for a sponsor. Here's how it works. Here's how it works. You type Domino. And you have to play 10 chapters of the game. Which I assume will take 100 hours of gameplay. 25 chapters, sorry. And the $5 microtransaction. If you want. I don't actually proportionally make a lot of money from the microtransactions. I am not downloading a shitty mobile game, then I guess you're not a real Meoid. Because real Meoids get painfully addicted to shitty mobile games. Real Meoids get painfully addicted to shitty mobile games. And not just shitty mobile games, really shitty mobile games. At least we could ERP in the Ant game. I suck at this shitty mobile game. It's like Chinese, okay? Not like the game itself is Chinese, but Dominoes as a game is Chinese, so you have to have a little bit of Chinese knowledge to be able to play it, you know? It's like that sort of thing. What do my notifications say? You're Chinese. Sorry, my nose is still sniffly! I don't know how to make my nose less sniffly. It's been sniffly for like so long. I think it's just like allergies to my cat or something. I don't know. But my eyes have just been so fucking itchy. Ah! I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm a little itchy boy. I had too much Coke Jaw. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. Should I ping the Discord again? I don't know why. I kind of want to watch YouTube. Just for a little bit. I just don't have drive. I kind of want to watch the new Turkey Tom, but I know you guys aren't like crazy about Turkey Tom. But this one isn't about furries. I promised I wouldn't watch any more furry Turkey Tom videos. And I think this is his first video so far that's not furries. Yeah, see, I didn't even watch his furry video. Oh, right, we have to watch the new Neuroviz. I totally fucking forgot. It's about Zorgop. I am quite excited for this. I am quite excited for this one, actually. It's Zorgop. It's Zorgop. It would be quite the sight. This is at the Monolith.
Welcome to the Monolith. Some 25 years ago, an interdimensional god was brought to our planet via your standard gumball research accident. The god quickly called upon a disciple, our Baba Hermini, to build this
right, the Baba Hermini
so
is that like stoner dude.
Physical form and bestow humanity with many gifts.
Anti-gravity lift initiated. Gravity off. Please adhere to the following instructions, or risk certain death while using the...
But the interdimensional being had ulterior motives, and our wise leader knew it. So after construction was completed, the Baba Hermini imprisoned the god here.
Gravity on.
What?
Using the god's own technology against them.
What?
Welcome to level 69. Prepare to land.
00 baby, thank you for the follow.
He then gave the god's knowledge to the world.
What?
Becoming globally beloved and bedding many of our wives.
That is what the Baba Hermini
In
did.
celebration of the Baba Hermini besting the deity, one lucky follower is selected each year to come to the monolith to taunt the god. You are that lucky follower. Yay.
Yay.
So don't hold back. Insult this all-knowing being into oblivion, as they must know that humanity has won. That our fearless leader
Is this how the god gets out?
knows all that the Baba Hermini allows.
What? That's him?
You've got silly cheeks. You look like a hot, tall Oompa Loompa. That's not really an insult, is it?
It's time.
Time for what? You to go to the optometrist about that pink eye? Boom.
Boom. What? Is that what turned everybody into Glurons? Is that... Did Zorgop just turn everybody into Glurons? Wait, what's the lore on this? Dang, did we just see all human life on Earth get zorped into Glurons? Okay, I get... Yeah, I guess that's what... what happened. The fact that the last human action was to tell off God is quite the sight. Oh, man. Fuck. Fuck, dude! I know, this one looks like a lot better. There's a lot more, like, motion in it, too. It looked, like, really good. Fuck! I want to be a Gluron. I want to be a Gluron so bad. I wish I lived in this universe. Man. It's obviously staged. That human was AI generated. Don't fall for the anti-monolith lies. This is the history. Oh, he got a new, like, program? Why do you want to be a Gluron? So I can smoke dirt? And teeth. Yeah. Yes. Are you a fan of the monolith? I've been listening to some of the stuff Tiggy Skibbles has been saying. I'm a bit of a monolith. What is the word? Skepticist. I'm a monolith skepticist, alright? I want to get featured on TikToks. Yeah, I want to get featured on TikToks. Yes. I want to be on a TikTok! A Skibbler. Not a big fan of the monolith. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the monolith. Though, chat, I do kind of, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My parents are watching TV. I do kind of want to watch the Turkey Tom, the new Turkey Tom. Just one YouTube video before I'll play a game. Probably Factorio. I don't really know. 30 on 30. Not a big fan of the monolith. Yeah, I don't know how fat my outfit is. I don't know how much of the screen it's gonna block. Because it's a little bit wide compared to my other outfit, yeah. So, I don't know.
RuneScape.
Uh-oh. RuneScape! Play dominoes? I will some other day. Listen, chat. For this goddamn thing, I have an entire month. We have an entire month to grind the shit out of this game. And since I'm bedrotting, since I've been bedrotting so much, what's probably gonna happen is when I tell the Discord about this, I'm going to say that I'm gonna speedrun all of the chapters, and I'm gonna be the first one to clear all the chapters. Oh, what the hell? Wah! He looks like Wumpus. Guys, come on, don't you want to see that little thing dead? Thank you, Can, for playing the game. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be the first one to clear all the chapters, you know? And then we can have a little race. We can have a little race. That's how it works. Why can't he be happy? I like hurting things. I like killing. Because I play video games. I like playing video games, which means I like hurting people in real life because I like to play violent video games.
A RuneScape-addicted emo teenager who stabbed his classmates.
Holy
a
fuck.
Vegan conspiracy theorist who starved himself and stared at the sun until he had a mental breakdown. A carnivore who bit into...
It's a Squirrel Jack! It's a Squirrel Jack! Yeah, kill Orange Wumpus. Yes. It's the Squirrel Jack.
animal carcasses at vegan rallies and ate rotten meat on camera. A serial abuser who started a cult in Romania and stole his girlfriend's passport to keep her from leaving. An attempted murderer who blackmailed a man into throwing acid on his ex-wife and 2-year-old son. It may be...
Who is this guy? Wait. Who the fuck is this guy? What the shit? Who is this guy?
hard to believe that these are all the same guy, but they are. His name is Sverige, and he is the ultimate internet psychopath. Sverige's real name is Gattis Langsdish, and he was born in Latvia, which we know thanks to the About Me section of his old YouTube page. And when I say old,
this is what RuneScape does to a motherfucker, chat. Do not play RuneScape. And be emo. If you're emo and you play RuneScape, you're gonna commit acid attacks.
Mean ancient. His first account was created in 2006, and it really showed since his page was decked out in emo music and aesthetics, which he was heavily into at the time. Imagine having your emo phase documented online.
Yikes.
Couldn't be me. His channel was centered around time. Imagine having your emo phase documented online. Couldn't be me.
Hello, kitten.
His channel was centered around RuneScape, specifically a part of the game referred to as PKing, meaning killing other players for experience and loot. By the time he made the channel, he'd already been playing for a year under a different alias, Kids Rank. According to Sverige, his first RuneScape videos with that name became popular because of the unique emo music he played during them, which led to a bit of a blunder on his part. You see, he wanted to host the music he used in his videos, but had no space left on his main channel. So he created a secondary channel called I'm Into Kids Rank Music, which sounds a lot like I'm Into Kids.
Yeah! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Rank Music. Regardless,
Yay!
Varys became something of a known
Smiling
figure in the
Epstein.
RuneScape community, claiming to have gotten 6 million views on one of his videos
That
deathmatching another player. Despite how many hits his videos got, it was clear that his obsession with the game was waning. After one of his accounts got repeatedly hacked, he sold another one and abandoned 2 others just because he got bored of maintaining them.
What the hell did I come into? Also, Happy New Year's, you tard. Matone love, Matone love, Matone love, Matone love.
I'm surprised you don't have a founder's badge, honestly. You've been here for a long ass time, man. Hope you had a good New Year's too. We're learning about a RuneScape player. The RuneScape that makes you commit acid attacks.
He continued to make RuneScape videos, but it was clear his interests were branching out. In an archive of his channel, his About Me section was updated to include the following passage. I hate humans. I enjoy reading about mass murders, school shootings, and stuff like that, hoping that they will release the Columbine basement tapes someday. But this isn't the first time that Sverige manifested these beliefs. In 2006, a Latvian news article was published that read, yesterday morning, Gatis Lagsdinch, a 10th grade student at Ventspils First High School, mentally lost his control and slashed out with a knife at 4 of his schoolmates.
What? He stabbed 4 people as a high schooler?
Injured students were taken to Ventspils Hospital, but the injuries were not serious. After treatment, all 4 went home. Christine Krlovska from Ventspils Criminal Police said that the attack was probably induced because of the past humiliation.
Yeah, it's
and
Latvia. They don't have
he
guns
received.
there.
It seems
True.
that Gatis Lagsdinch was obsessed with a film about the shooting at Columbine High School. He also planned to take himself out, but he backed out, said Levo Rexna, head of the state police's press and public relations department. There is very, very little information about this case online, not just because of how old it is, but also because it took place in a small city in Latvia. There is one other article that seems to be covering his case, but it omits his name entirely, where it includes the claim that his attack on the school was him reenacting a movie. A Kiwi farmer.
Apparently it's you guys know it's like a common European pastime though to stab people, I guess, because they're not allowed to have guns, so, you know, gotta do the next best thing. It's because he played violent computer games. He played RuneScape. That's a violent computer game.
Farms poster claiming to have been a part of Sverige's audience at the time commented on this, saying, Gatis used to be obsessed with the Columbine shooting. He'd bring it up a lot unprompted. I think he requested to delete some entries from the Wayback Machine because I recall him being very public about this and even had it on his YouTube profile. In the late 2000s, he tried to reenact Columbine at his high school. It prompted a lot of trolls to spam it all over his videos once it was found out, but it had
I don't
very little effect.
understand. I mean, like, I guess, like, if you're getting bullied a lot, maybe. But I don't understand the concept of, like, you know, there's like, oh, there's a shooting, so many people died. They're like, I want to reenact it. Like LARPing. It's like LARPing, but more schizophrenic. I just don't get it. Why do you want it, I don't know. Why do you want to imitate another shooting if you're gonna kill people? Why do you want to imitate something else instead of just do your own thing? Yeah, like, do your own original violence. Exactly.
Guy was a legend in the RuneScape community. He blocked and deleted all the spammers who tried to share it on his videos.
He just
Later
does,
on that same year, he further distanced himself from RuneScape content by privating all of his videos, which his audience didn't take very well, and they even resorted to calling him an N-word F-word. Shout out Ida.
Where are your RuneScape videos, you fucking... I want RuneScape! I want RuneScape! Average RuneScape
Some of his
fan.
videos were re-uploaded, but Sverige was done with that kind of content, now focusing solely on music-related uploads, even creating a blog about it. This rebranding wasn't half as successful as his former work, but he didn't seem to care very much, as he continued to just do this for the next few years. For a while there, the people following his online presence had no idea what he was like as a person, until 2011, when he began revealing himself to be a bit of a conspiracy theorist.
There's probably close to 4 million practicing Satanists in the United States alone, based on my intelligence.
For context, late 2000s YouTube was absolutely riddled with this kind of schizo content, and it had a lot less stigma.
When I was a little kid, I watched, little kid. When I was, a little kid, I watched YouTube videos like this. It's all connected, guys.
Now. But still, this was very much out of left field. His videos started consisting almost exclusively of unedited vlogs of him talking about the New World Order and the Illuminati. Given what is known to happen when long-haired Northern European guys into dark rock music start believing in conspiracy theories, this was a really bad sign of things to come. It's not worth it to get into the many hours of Sverige's schizo rants, so to summarize, he'd become the Eastern mysticism flavor of conspiracy theorist. He believed that morality is relative, there's no such thing as good or evil, nature is magical.
There's no such thing as good or evil, and God told me I'm allowed to kill as many people as I want.
Religions were created to manipulate humanity, and so on and so forth. Although it is kind of absurd in a comedic way when he explains how he thinks that there were no planes in 9/11, it gets a bit more.
What do you mean you think there are no planes in 9/11? What does that mean? No planes in 9/11? There were no planes in 9/11? They were holograms. They were holograms.
More worrisome when he seemingly begins to use his rationale to justify things like sadism.
People like killing.
Smartest European.
Other living
it was actually Schlatt. Yeah, that's true. There weren't planes. It was just Schlatt.
Maybe other human beings. It's not up to us human beings to say that they are doing something that is bad. For one thing,
so why does this guy start killing people?
To do it by nature. For that reason.
I mean, he does seem a little bit schizo by nature. He's never seen a plane before. He's in Latvia. That's why he doesn't. That's why he doesn't know how 9/11 happened, because he's never seen a plane.
Alone, it cannot be seen as something that is bad.
Because he's bored.
Clearly, it's welcome. So you may say, well, those people are brainwashed or mentally ill, something like that. But
this is subtle foreshadowing.
Don't kill other
people. I love Soyjax.
People that are.
While his view counts were still very low, this kind of content definitely had an active niche that Sverige quickly connected with. In 2013, he created a forum called An Instrument for All to further engage with his audience. Though it's no longer up, we can see through Wayback Machine that it had plenty of user activity covering all sorts of controversial and esoteric topics. Sverige often participated in the threads, explaining his beliefs and practices to other users, such as him cutting down on consumption of meat and the benefits of something he called sun gazing. If that sounds like staring directly at the sun, it's because that's exactly what it is.
Smartest European. The benefits of staring directly into the sun. Chat, I think we should try this. I think we should try this, you guys. This
Obviously,
might work.
getting sunlight is good for a variety of reasons, but absorbing it via your eyeballs doesn't seem like the smartest strategy, or maybe I'm just not sun-gazing pilled enough yet. In mid-2014, Sverige's fringe beliefs expanded to the point that he began not wanting to be active on his own website anymore, thinking that he spent too much time on the computer. This, along with his general inactivity and him no longer wanting to pay for his housing costs, led to the forum being shut down. Around the same time, Sverige, who up until then lived in the UK, left for Berlin, where he met with a few like-minded peers, namely Jerome and Tom, the latter of which became one of his closest associates over the following years. This trip coincided with a noticeable intensifying in his deranged belief system, which can be exemplified in one upload of his whose title
Play, thank you for the follow. He met Turkish Tom. Also, Diego Play, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Even read without getting this video demonetized, but the intro to it is pretty avant-garde. In it, he explains that when people go
I'll get
gorilla mode on each
demonetized.
other, you know, without consent, it's because something like a vibration takes over their body and it suspends their rational thinking, which is a very abstract way for him to rationalize a horrific crime. Unsurprisingly, he pairs this with a confession. When he was 16 years old, he took advantage of a girl who had passed out.
When I was 16, I
Bro, that's a crime. You are going to jail.
A girl's genitals or breasts.
You are going to jail, bro. What?
I'm not sure why he thought revealing this was a good idea, especially since he immediately changes topics right away without commenting on it. This is something he has a habit of doing, and it really doesn't bode well, especially when he talks about extremely sensitive issues. In this same video, he talks about pedophilia, and it goes about as well as you'd expect.
I've seen a documentary, for example, where a man was by an older male when he was a child, and then later did it to other children himself. So this is the kind of circle of life.
For context, a couple of
I don't think that's what the I don't think that's what the circle of life is. I don't think that's what the circle of life means. I don't think that's what the circle of life means.
Experience with Sverige shared a lot of previously unknown information from this time period. The first person claims to have met Sverige when they were teenagers in 2006, when he was 17. They became friends, but he became extremely concerned when Sverige confessed to him that he had abused his 12-year-old cousin. The user thought he was joking at first, but Sverige doubled down to detail exactly what he did, which is so graphic that I'd rather not get into specifics. The next testimony is from someone who claims to have known Sverige a few years later. According to them, Sverige befriended and indoctrinated minors into his philosophy, but that's not where it ends. He allegedly groomed two teenage girls, ages 14 and 16, the latter of which he traveled to see and actually slept with. However, his relationship with them imploded when the younger one found out what he did, at which point she leaked nudes and personal information of the others online.
What
the
the
poster
fuck?
added that the only thing that
Dude,
kept
this is like a
Sverige from
fucking
sleeping with the 14-year-old is because he didn't
shitty
consider her
people.
attractive
Oh my
enough
God.
for us, referring to her as a stick. For the time being, these are only allegations with nothing but the users themselves to back it up, but these are recurring themes in Sverige's story.
Look, guys, it's the fallen Chungus dog in the background. He's using the fallen Chungus dog as the background in this scene.
As we'll come to find
I'm not really sure what the choice for that was, but I
The second poster had also mentioned some kind of assistant that Sverige had, a 13 or 14-year-old who became very enamored with his ideology and met up with him multiple times. People speculated this was probably the aforementioned Tom who he met up with in Berlin. Regardless, at least at the time, most of the people in his audience weren't familiar with these claims, which isn't surprising given how negligent people were with these online situations all the way back then. What they were aware of, however, was that Sverige was sun-gazing, which he made a habit of doing throughout 2014. Now, it's at this point that Sverige transitions from his skepticism about meat to full-on veganism. The only times he wasn't regularly eating exclusively vegetables was when he ate nothing, except for, you guessed it, sunlight. In one video, he says he spent 8 hours
This guy's blind!
or sun gazing, and was frequently fasting as the sun was providing him with the nourishment he needed. Soon
This
after,
guy
he
is
uploaded a video that
blind!
consisted of a compilation of clips from Alex Jones and Gothic King Cobra.
We are now entering the vortex. Full spectrum, overall, integrated systems analysis, integration, field theory, unification, overlay.
Is he cooking, chat?
Ghosts of my past haunt me. I say fuck them and keep walking down this road of empty.
What is this? Ew!
Ever more open, expand.
Ew, what is this?
Keep walking. Nothing to do but talking.
Who is this guy? I don't know who this guy is.
I gotta say, some of these clips are definitely fire. After this, Sverige spent almost 2 months in a psych ward. This happened because he became such a radical sun gazer that he went an entire month without eating, something he claimed to not regret.
But I was just completely happy. I was it was
They threw him in the fucking mental hospital.
Pure sun gazing
King
all the time,
Cobra's a
just-
lolcow.
Even though I almost
But
died,
I
that's what the
don't know
doctor
this
said.
one. These
definitely
lolcows, some of
don't
these
regret it.
lolcows are before my time,
went through
man.
something
They're before
amazing, really. After
before my
over
time.
2 months of not eating, I started eating 2 days before I got to the hospital, and my body was just not really understanding what's going on anymore. So I went to the shop, and some woman saw me, and she said, "Do you need like help?" Because I just couldn't really even walk anymore. My muscles had died off. Everything, the body was
Is this
not
the
working.
pedophile that eats raw meat from Europe? Zincrow! You're gonna spoil the fucking video for me. Yes, I believe this is.
Or organic failure.
He says in the clip that he felt fine for the entirety of the period he didn't eat, though he was noticeably losing a lot of weight, much of it being his muscles
This guy's
deteriorating.
crazy.
He claims he needed to go to the
This guy's fucking insane. Senpai! Thank you for the, Centipede! Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us, man. Guys, no, he's not Liver King. Liver King is giant and barrel-chested.
To the hospital only 2
This
days.
guy is like... This guy touches kids.
Days after he started eating again, which is possibly explained by refeeding syndrome, a life-threatening condition that happens when you resume eating normally after a long period of fasting. When the police took him to the hospital, he weighed under 100 pounds, when a guy of his height should be weighing at least 160 at the very least. In the hospital, they kept him on a diet of only fluids for a while to avoid anything like that happening again. 9 days in, he was sick of this diet and started trying to remove the tube, which made the doctors think he was anorexic and trying to harm himself, quickly relocating him to the psych ward.
But he was
During his
actually
stay
just
there, he
fucking
started eating
schizo.
solids again and quickly got to a healthy weight. While he does take this opportunity to warn against doing what he did, he continues saying that his prolonged fasting and staring at the sun gave him a lot of benefits. We stan a schizophrenic thin spokesman. Despite
Wait, that's my king. That's my king.
effectively not changing his stance on fasting and sun gazing, he
I
did
just
reconsider his
woke
veganism,
up.
as throughout 2015, he went from being a strict vegan to eating a regular keto diet with pretty normal and healthy
Anderson.
food. That is, until he started exclusively eating raw meat and eggs. Despite these
Any
strange proclivities,
Larson
he
bros
remained
in the
remarkably
chat?
normal and mentally well, as you can see by this completely sane music video. It's rare that
This
a man,
man
is
is
deranged enough
mentally
that
well.
he manages to become the worst representative of both vegans and carnivores alike. To the surprise of no one, within just a few months of his
Oh
raw
my
animal
God.
products diet, he developed food poisoning from
Thank you
eating
for the gifts
bovine
up to
bone marrow that contained a
Danderson.
life-threatening bacteria.
Thank
However, he
you.
claimed this wasn't a problem with his
I love
diet, and
Danderson.
instead, a sign that the butcher contaminated his meat with chemtrails. Mind you,
What?
he ate everything raw, including poultry and fish, which can contain salmonella. He even went as far as to say he tried expired meat, saying that there could be some health benefits to eating fully rotten meat. Now, I'm not a nutritionist, but that doesn't sound like the brightest idea, especially coming from a guy who just nearly died from eating bone marrow.
This is
In mid-2016,
schizophrenia.
he hosted a meetup to interact with some of his followers. And though it's mostly normal and uneventful, Sverige throws a few jabs at Tom for still being a vegan, giving us glimpses at his increasing hatred for veganism, despite having
That guy
been
looks
one in
like
the
a
past.
tweaker.
Another highlight from this period is a video he made celebrating 7 years of unemployment. You heard right, the man has not worked a day since 2009, which
I wish that was me. I wish I was unemployed for 7 years. That sounds fucking awesome, dude.
prompts the question, how does he even make a living? One might be misled by him being half naked in the woods and promoting a hunter-gatherer lifestyle into
Maybe
thinking that he's living off of nature like his ancestors did. But in a bit of a Freudian slip, among all of his criticisms of the system and his claims that money is just meaningless paper, he mentions that he needed papers in order to make his unemployed lifestyle work.
Since July 2009, that's when I stopped working. That's when I lived in England still. So the last 8 months in England, I didn't work. And I was still 20 when I moved to Germany. So I actually got my papers done, because if I would have been 21, it wouldn't have worked. So there was luck.
What he's most likely referring to here are some form of disability checks,
He
most
lives
likely
off of-
related to the psychological evaluation he was forced to undergo
He lives
as a
off of
consequence of his
unemployment?
attempted reenactment of
Ah.
Columbine when he was a teenager. This is reinforced by one of the KF posters who claim to be closely familiar with him, and as far as I'm concerned, it's the best explanation for how he can continue to live the way he does. Well, that
How
and
is he
stealing.
jacked?
And one of the aforementioned
He's jacked because he sun gazes. You know, staring directly into the sun for 8 hours a day. It gives you energy, bro.
posts, Sverige is described as a kleptomaniac who serially shoplifted because, in his own words, it gave him a joy boost. He specified that he only thieved
Wait,
in stealth,
based?
never act.
Wait, based? He does it for the love of the game?
Actually robbed people directly, probably because he was afraid of getting beat up by whoever he
A
tried
joy
to rob. He also
boost.
actively promoted it to the teenagers in his IRC, telling them that this is how he financed himself besides the government benefits and the payments he got for taking care of his girlfriend. We haven't gotten to the girlfriend part of the story yet, but it's
Right,
worth
the
pointing
girlfriend
out
was a
that
little
despite just
kid.
being allegations, these same stories get reiterated by multiple different, seemingly unrelated people. In another set of uploads from this era, Sverige revisits his
Interesting.
criticism of organized religions, saying instead that everyone should just accept themselves as they are, including their urges to hurt, kill, or do even worse things to one another. In order to prove that these heinous things must be embraced because they are natural, he cites that some victims grow attached to their abusers, meaning that the abuse is just superficial and there is real love underneath.
That's why a lot of times when there's abuse in relationships, they actually stay together. Because when there's real
I
love,
don't think-
connection of the soul, then
I'm
that kind of supervision
not really sure that's how it works.
matter.
His argument is that since everyone supposedly has these tendencies, we can't judge anyone who acts on them, even if we don't. If it occurs in nature, whatever that means, since technically everything is in nature one way or another, then it must be good and we need to let it happen. I wonder how this correlates with the allegations of him creeping on teens. To further demonstrate his sanity and well-being, Sverage's very next video was him describing how he was craving human flesh during his stay at the psychiatric hospital.
I was
Yeah, this guy is probably well-adjusted and has good outlooks on the meaning of life. I think his advice should be taken at face value. I think he yeah, I think he knows what he's talking about.
quite mad at these doctors there because they were giving me this carbohydrate and there's a lot of stuff going wrong there.
They were giving me they were feeding me carbohydrates, but I wanted to eat babies! I wanted to eat human babies! And they were feeding me bread! But I wanted human babies, dude.
I actually wanted to just bite one of them and eat them.
In this same video, he explains how children are much more wise and open-minded than we give them credit for. This already sounds really bad as
Wait, what?
And
more wise and in this same video, he explains how children are much more wise and open-minded than we give them credit for. This already sounds really bad as is, but he leaves nothing to the imagination by giving an example of why he thinks this is true.
Kids are very open to everything, and that also reminds me how I used to sunbath nude in this one spot, and people didn't like it because they said kids also come here. As if kids would mind nudity. Kids are the last ones who will mind it. It's
Oh, this guy's crazy. Fuck.
all the people who grow up and get manipulated and
Mind you, all of this is said in the context of his belief that the Illuminati practice ritual cannibalism and even worse things on children. But in his perspective, this is why they are happy people. In his next few videos, he speaks about how he finds murder beautiful and his reasons that he'll never play RuneScape again, which I'll...
Most sane and well-adjusted RuneScape player. Who is this guy? I don't know. Honestly, he's just a psycho who tried to kill a lot of people.
Let you see for yourself.
You live in a world which is man-made. Everything that you care about is made by other men. This has nothing to do
This is gay! You like shit made by men? Sounds kinda gay to me.
how I live my life.
Society!
I live on Earth, a flat Earth, and I follow nature to level up because we are on a plane. And that's a topic for a different video, but we are literally in a virtual reality, which is pretty much the same thing as any of the video games that you play.
My life is like a video game?
The topic, his videos mostly consist of him rambling incoherently while trying to assemble a point, occasionally going on tangents about why people who listen to popular music are dumber than and beneath him, and why vegans are scum. This last topic is actually what caused his split with his right-hand man, Tom, who was himself a vegan. According to witness accounts, within a week of the Sverage meetup I talked about earlier, despite having lived off of him for that week as Tom paid for his stay, Sverage proceeded to ban and shun Tom due to his veganism, which Sverage now ardently opposed. The severance of this bond with Tom was significant, since he was one of the very, very few people who stuck with him since way before he went off the conspiracy deep end. In all fairness, his falling out with Tom was just one of the many signs of his abandonment of normalcy. At the beginning of 2017, he's claimed to have been caught shoplifting twice in close succession. He was let off with a warning the first time, but the second got him declared legally insane, along with a fine and a threat from the German authorities that if he's caught doing it a third time, he'll be sent to a mental institution.
He's already been in a mental institution.
Engages in a variety of controversial public protests in other European countries like the UK and the Netherlands, but he noticeably did very few of them in Germany, probably in fear of getting in trouble with the law. But perhaps no symptom of his increasing insanity is better than his girlfriend. And to simply call her his girlfriend is to leave a mountain of context out. Though he has allegedly made extraordinary efforts to keep her a secret, the people who went to meet with him IRL have provided a plethora of details about Sverage's home life. One KF poster said he was paid to be her caretaker since she was in her early 50s and severely autistic and had OCD. According to this account, he employed her as a cameraman, during which she demanded she make no noise whatsoever, which she complied to exclusively during recordings, since when he wasn't recording, she'd loudly speak gibberish to herself in German. He also had her calling him Mr. Gattis and asking for things as if he was her father. During their time together, he apparently regularly cheated on her, and according to the poster, physically abused her, as she once showed him the bruises on her body from the episodes. This was supposedly done to let her know what he's willing to do to keep her from leaving him. All of this was unknowingly reiterated by someone in a YouTube comment.
This is like a fucking grandma, dude!
Adding to the credibility of the claims that he physically abused her, while her parents sent thousands of dollars his way to travel around the world eating expensive food. Again, these are only the supposed claims of witness accounts, but at the least some of the claims are eventually confirmed by Sverige himself, which we'll eventually get into. Around the same time, we see a significant uptick in anti-vegan rhetoric, with Sverige going as far as to drop an entire documentary about how terrible the diet is. I won't comment on the merits of the points he makes exclusively against veganism, since they vary so wildly in degree of merit and aren't really relevant to this video. What is relevant is that at a point in the documentary, Sverige found himself once again promoting the validity of cannibalism as an alternative to veganism, as according to him, human meat is more
Cannibalism is the only alternative. Sorry, my eye's so fucking itchy. It's my other eye this time. The only valid alternative to veganism is cannibalism. There's no in between, unfortunately. One or the other, bros. Oh my god, my eye hurts so much. Okay. Sorry, I have to like look up so that the eye drops stay in my freaking eye.
more nutritious and easily digestible. At this point, Sverige was waging a one-man crusade against vegans and relentlessly bashed it whenever he could. Soon after the documentary, he posted a video titled "The Most Degenerated and Retarded Religious Sheeple Ever." Gee, I wonder what he's going to talk about in this one. The general point of this gem is that in his point of view, vegans are just like religious people, attached to their identity and practices by nothing but blind faith, and that once they are destroyed by his truth bombs, they have no option but to accept the superiority of eating raw meat exclusively. But before you think that Sverige is just a psychotic liver king prototype minus the steroids, don't worry, it gets much worse. He finally saw the light of reason and recognized that his diet was too rigorous and limiting, at which point he decided to introduce a new food item: high meat. If you're not a schizophrenic person who spends too much time on alternative health Reddit, you probably have no idea what this is. It consists of purposely leaving meat out to rot, usually in glass jars, sometimes with other things in the jars to alter the configuration of the bacterial cultures that will grow on the meat, often over the course of a whole year. Once the meat is sufficiently rotted, it's taken out and, you guessed it, consumed. Raw. This is something he'd already hinted at in the past and eventually made a tutorial for how to do it. In it, the practical aspects of doing this are paired with a bizarre philosophy: the belief that our ancestors who lived in nature and were thus healthier than we are were high all day, every day, without the need to do any drugs. This claim is based on absolutely nothing, but regardless, he delivers it with the same conviction that he has for every other element of his lifestyle.
You can easily tell if somebody is healthy if they are not high, euphoric, and don't perceive everything around them as absolutely incredible, then they are not healthy.
In his view, raw and rotten animal products are why this supposedly was the case. And
yeah, I didn't even know it was physically possible to, like... He's not balding by any means. He's got a lot of hair. He's not balding. But to naturally have a hairline this far back is kind of
people
crazy.
Think this is disgusting is because they've been brainwashed by the New World Order and can no longer understand or appreciate what proper nutrition looks like. He added that drug addicts only exist because people are no longer eating rotten meat, which I think is pretty easy to test if he really wanted to be scientific about it. All you'd have to do is give a crackhead a rotten steak and watch the years of addiction dissipate in a matter of seconds. Forget methadone, guys. Try moldy roadkill. Or don't, considering that he once said in a stream he's constantly bloated and only shits once every 3 weeks. Maybe it has to do with the...
Mari _EN? He only shits once every 3 weeks.
The fact that he doesn't drink water because he believes you're supposed to get all of your hydration from raw animal meat and blood. The rest of the video just shows him preparing the high meat,
only
and
drinks
a year later
blood.
he actually ate it on video. Now, I'm not judging. If you want to go and eat rotten meat, have your fun, I guess. I will say promoting it as a primary driver of living healthy, all while you look like a balding AIDS patient whose forehead could be used to shape tech deck half pipes, is not a strategy I'd advise. He didn't do this just the once either. It became something of a tradition for him to make and eat high meats on camera.
Look,
like eating chili.
Now, doesn't that look like a man enjoying the primal lifestyle? Given how attached he is to juvenile acts of rebellion, like insulting people over their taste in music and shoplifting, it's clear that doing this works in the same way for him. Eating disgusting, raw, rotten meat on camera is the schizo version of a middle schooler dipping his fries in Coca-Cola and pretending it tastes great to gross his friends out. If I'm being honest, that's probably the root of all of Sverage's insanity. Stunted developments that permanently kept him with the mindset of an edgy teenager. Uploads of his from this same time period include The Illuminati Are Your Parents and Water, Healthy.
Urine drinking! So he eats rotten meat and drinks piss because his mom is a bitch.
Or deadly, urine drinking explained.
This is not
Need I say
Miia
more?
core.
What's crazy is that at least
Why
up until this
bedtime
point,
is a
he got very
scam.
little support and barely had anything to call a community, as he progressively shed more and more of his original followers due to how fringe he'd become. Many people have made the point that lolcows are largely the creation of their
Boogie.
trolls, but honestly, I tremble at the thought of how deranged people can actually get when there's no one to mock them for it. And Sverage is a perfect example of this. Throughout the majority of his online
temples.
presence, he got very little
And she
attention,
twisted my
negative
balls
or
and my
otherwise.
dick!
Yet his lunacy continued to grow by leaps and bounds. Unfortunately, in 2017, he finally got in touch with people who not only partook in the same activities, but outdid him. One such person was a YouTuber known as Milk Jar, who went to a vegan protest and basically staged a counter-protest where he ate a cow's raw heart. The cherry on top is that this video is actually titled Vegan SJW's Triggered. Oh, 2017, how I long for thee. Milk Jar and Sverage were a match made in, well, not exactly heaven, but it was love at first sight, and soon after, they participated in a debate against the infamous vegan bodybuilder, Vegan Gains. The debate was kind of a
That
botch,
guy's a
as it's not
schizophrenic
even clear
too.
exactly what they were debating. Clearly, it was vegans versus carnivores, but the first half was bogged down by the definition of what constituted a nutritious diet, a question where neither party found common ground. The second half, on the other hand, was monopolized by the question of which diet was morally superior, which is obviously very subjective and ultimately pointless when we know that Sverage doesn't even subscribe to the concept of morality in the first place. And by the way, I did a video about Vegan Gains where I actually met him in real life, and it was pretty interesting, so feel free to check that out after you're
He's
done
just
here. Mind
arguing
you, this
for the
entire
love of
thing
the
went on
game.
for a whopping 4 hours, and I pity anyone who's
4
actually seen it in
hours?
its entirety. While the debate itself wasn't anything to write home about, there are a few good highlights coming not from their dais discussion, but from Milk Jar's controversial takes on other topics.
So when we're talking about nature, we're not talking about, are there people out there who think, something natural like rape is good? Okay, well, therefore it's good in that context.
Me when I'm in a veganism debate, so I have to bring up rape unprompted.
You think rape? Do you actually think rape is good?
Outside of society, yes.
Okay, well,
Here's the thing.
Insane position.
You have to put ethics into a social context, because outside of a social context, ethics don't really exist.
It's in a social context.
Sorry?
I am putting it in a social context.
Wait.
Well, no, you
What the fuck? Also, hi Grog!
Outside of society.
Let's just keep it right on the point, which is whether what's natural is what's good. So I mean,
Yeah, so I think
if you guys
rape
are
is
willing to, okay.
There's a saying about not being so open-minded that your brain falls out of your skull, but it might be too late in these fellas' cases. They really made Vegan Gains look like a rational and reasonable party, to the surprise of many. This wasn't a one-man show on Milk Jar's part either, as Sverage often contributed the best way he could, with incomprehensible rambles.
You're saying you would be for abolishing anti-murder laws, just to be clear?
It's not that simple.
Well, it really is.
If I had
Are you for the anti-murder laws or not? Do you want them removed or do you want them in place?
If I had a family, of course we would not murder each other because it's the family.
No, but we're not talking about your family.
But I would murder
This
other
debate
people
did
because
little
I'm
besides
bored
making both
in game.
Sverage and Milk Jar look like insane buffoons, but it did have the side effect of sending Sverage's channel into a bit of a growth spurt throughout 2018. He definitely struck while the iron was hot, as he followed the debate up with bangers such as How to Fight Naturally, where he says everyone interested in martial arts has got it wrong, and he figured it out better than they did. His genius solution,
Why
instead
is
of
Vegan
punching and
Gains
kicking,
there?
obviously
It
very
was-
unnatural.
He's kissing him! He's about to kiss him! He's following his instinct and he's about to kiss a homie, this guy. Dude, he's about to fucking kiss a homie, this guy. Yo! Yeah, the Vegan Gains was there because it was a vegan versus carnivore debate, but instead of being a debate, one of the carnivore guys was like, yeah, I think rape is good. And everybody was like, what? No, surely surely you mean something different, right? And he's like, no, I think rape is good.
And not something primal people do, you have to throw rocks at your opponents until they perish. So what this moron is proposing is using weapons, and I'm no historian, but I have a sneaking suspicion that humanity has already figured that out. Unless you're fighting a homeless man in a forest, you're much better off worrying about getting stabbed or shot than preparing for a Nordic man with hepatitis to Donkey Kong some boulders your way. His second brilliant idea is to jump on your opponent to prevent him from continuing to hit you. Little does he know that wrestling is literally the oldest sport, going back up to 20,000 years ago. But I'm sure it's inferior to Sverige too. Somehow he also finds a way to sneak his penchant for cannibalism into the instructional video by saying that once you've succeeded in immobilizing your opponent, you should also start biting him for good measure. Again, despite all of his pontificating about what's natural, he can only put his little fight moves in a completely contrived context where he's fighting one of his half-naked cronies one-on-one in a forest.
Yeah,
That's
why
because
are they
if
all
you tried literally
half-naked?
any of these infantile moves on a professional competitive fighter, you'd get turned into a pretzel. His fighting delusions later resurfaced when he made a video reacting to Half-Thor Bjornsson, a 6'9", 400+ pound strongman behemoth who is trained in boxing. Someone
Holy
commented
fuck.
on it, asking him who would win in a fight between them, to which Sverige replied, "Not sure if you're joking, but 100% me. He wouldn't even be able to touch me. He wouldn't stand a chance. I'm so confident I would deathmatch him. No joke. He would never even lay a finger on me." A while after this little play fighting video, like the man-child he is, he started imitating Milkjar's antics and ate a goat's head raw at a vegan festival. This was immediately followed by a video of him eating 100 euros worth of raw Wagyu, flexing on the brokies in the very title. Sverige didn't just get more insane, but increasingly confusing, as it wasn't even clear anymore what line of conspiratorial beliefs he held. In one instance, he struck out against extreme right-wingers for being anti-Semitic, and even went against someone he used to respect, Alex Jones, calling him out for saying Sandy Hook was fake, going as far as to accuse him.
Well, he's gonna be like, no, these school shootings are real because I think they're awesome. Right? He wouldn't deny any school shooting because he wants them to be real. This is schizophrenic as
him
fuck.
of being a killer. If you haven't noticed yet, it's not really
They're
about
real
any
because I think they're
particular set of
based.
talking points or beliefs. It's just about being the most extreme contrarian he possibly can be. Other gems from this era include cooking food is satanic, nobody is obese, and my personal favorite, school, a prison for deformed slaves. Mighty of him to call other people deformed, but nonetheless, his insanity had gone far past the point of no return. In the middle of 2018, he very tacitly admits the existence of his aforementioned girlfriend, something he made every effort to never do, because in doing so, he also has to
His
admit that her parents are
50-year-old brain damage, his gilf. His 50-year-old girlfriend.
he affords his
I don't how old was this guy at the time? He was definitely in his 20s, right?
lifestyle as an esoteric bum who only eats expensive meats to flex on vegans. The context of this admission is that he'd broken up with her to be with another girl, Luna, whom he met during a subscriber meetup in February of that year. It does beg the question of how long he'd been cheating on his former girlfriend with Luna, since he only announced the breakup in July. But that's not the most important thing here. The only reason he was even talking about this in the first place was because without the money from his former girlfriend's millionaire parents, he could no longer afford his eccentric diet, and now relied on his fans for financial support. Lolcows and professional e-begging just go together, I guess. Fortunately for him, he'd built a
Please! I need money to fund my raw meat lifestyle, guys. You don't understand. I need your money so I can eat raw meat. Cooking is the devil. I have no money. I need money to put to rot meat.
fan base of fellow raw meat eaters who necessarily were very well off to be able to afford their diet. This meant that the choir he preached to was rife with whales willing to bankroll his exploits, allowing him to frequently travel to a bunch of different countries and stay in high-end Airbnbs. To add to this growing momentum of YouTube, Sverige also began interviews with ex-vegans who were now against the diet and reaction videos. I have to say that these formats were just added to his repertoire, but didn't replace the old school format, as he continued to put up home runs like 99% of people are retarded and Phoenix and the people who live there.
Wait, no, I think he started cooking, you guys. I think he has begun to cook, perhaps. Maybe he wasn't schizophrenic, guys.
The new formats didn't change his personality either, as he continued to judge people entirely on their diets, insulting anyone who dared to not follow his exact same diet. He wouldn't even spare little kids in these videos. But regardless, while it didn't make him into a huge success, it did acquire a decent sized and reliable audience, with most of his videos, no matter how low the production cost was and repetitive they were, getting tens of thousands of views. Within just months of him openly dating Luna, he posted a video where he claimed she'd been beaten by migrants. It was clearly visible that she was visibly beaten from the video itself, as she has a black eye, and parts of her face are still swollen from the attack. The only thing that's uncertain is if this story about the migrants is true.
Didn't he beat his other girlfriend too, though? Hi, Metal Near Solid. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Although it very well could be, considering Sverige has already been accused of abusing past partners of his and went on to do much, much worse things to Luna. So a lot of people speculated that he was the true culprit of the attack. In his video, he asked for money from his fans to get her medical treatment, successfully raising 5,000 euros. This is very odd for a variety of reasons. First off, most European countries which he's proven to be able to afford going to and fro without any issue have socialized healthcare that definitely could handle Luna's predicament. But this is assuming he'd even need to resort to that, because of his endless trips all over the world show anything, it's that the whales in his audience keep him loaded. So why would he need extra financial aid?
How does this guy have whales? How? How? There's no way there's that many schizophrenics that have the same beliefs.
Lastly, supposedly because European medicine was too expensive, they decided to travel to Ukraine and, as usual, stay in an expensive Airbnb, so they were definitely not cutting costs at all in spite of this medical emergency. To make matters worse, one aspect of this story wasn't revealed until Kiwi Farm sleuths managed to find Sverige's Airbnb account, along with the review section, which included a pretty heated exchange between him and the person who hosted him and Luna during their stay in Ukraine. The host post reads, "Gatis is the worst guest I've ever had. He destroyed my apartment, threw eggs on the walls and windows, spoiled new toys."
He threw eggs at the wall. He's genuinely schizophrenic. He went to an Airbnb and threw eggs at the wall.
Toilets, broken through all the dishes and kitchen appliances. I had to repaint the walls, buy new windows and towels. I called the cleaning company. To put the apartment in order, I lost 3 days. This is moral and financial damage. He accuses me of some kind of problem and that his girlfriend fell in the window and had a problem with her eye. But during his stay, he did not inform me about any problems. Moreover, when I came by for checkout, he did not wait but ran away from the apartment, leaving it open. This is not acceptable. After the eviction of Gatis, the neighbors complained to me that his guest had drunken parties every day and was very noisy. I absolutely do not recommend Gatis. Sverige replied to this review saying everything the host wrote was a lie and reiterating that Luna's face was hurt by a broken window. He also left his own review expressing this and complained about there being only one roll of toilet paper, which lasted a day. Before we get into more
Wait, pause. I thought this guy said he only shits once every 3 weeks. So the first day at the Airbnb must have been his shit day. Sounds like a shitty situation. Yes, an entire roll of toilet paper in 1 day.
serious issues with this. Is it normal for 2 people to go through a whole roll in a single day? I understand a few days, but 1 day and a whole roll of toilet paper is just gone with the wind. Sounds like the carnivore diet has some unspoken cost here. The host once again responded, saying, "The guest is lying. Every day he had drunken parties. This was reported to me by the neighbors after the checkout. He can't prove that his girlfriend hurt herself and it happened in my apartment. Most likely they were drunk." Now, this raises a lot of questions. It's alleged here that Luna was injured by a broken window, but we know that the very reason they went to Ukraine was to get medical treatment for her injuries caused by the supposed migrant attack on her. Is he using a pre-existing injury of hers to falsely accuse the host of having an unsafe environment? Well, the issue with this is that at this point, enough time would have gone by that at least the most apparent injuries would have already subsided. Also, she clearly had a black eye in the original video and not a cut, which I presume is the kind of injury a broken window would cause.
When a broken window punches me in the eye.
Evidence, but Sverige did do one live stream during a stay in Kiev in which we would catch a glimpse into the state of their relationship. While Luna was present in the room for most of the stream, it's at the tail end of this that things started getting interesting. When asked if he respected his girlfriend, this was his response.
Do you have respect for a girlfriend? I don't respect anyone.
Not exactly what you'd like to hear from
Wait, based? Wait, based? Based?
your significant other. But things escalated quickly. After a couple of instances of him turning the camera to face her, prompting her to cover her face, she gets up and leaves the room. As he scoffed at her being annoyed, something unexpected happened.
Whoa, wait, she's freaking out. What did you do?
Well, it's not exactly the clearest image. From what we can see of her face, she doesn't appear to be injured. More concerningly, based on the way they both move as she charged back into the bedroom, it looks like she was holding a knife, which is hardly something that happens in a healthy relationship. A few moments after, Sverige is once again laughing at her meltdown and saying that she broke something, possibly the window he mentioned in his review. After a couple of minutes, she can be heard crying and telling him why she was upset. It's hard to make out due to the audio quality, but based on his answers, she's upset because the stream's gone on for longer than they'd agreed to, and she wanted to go sleep because they had something important happening the next day.
See, this is why I could never do okay. Imagine how the fuck would I stream if I had somebody being like, hey, the stream, go to bed, the stream, you said you were only gonna stream for this long, it's been going like 3 hours extra. I'd be like, shut up, bitch! I'm playing on my computer right now.
Despite her clearly distressed emotional state, he continues to laugh.
I'm playing on my computer. I have a separate room for streaming.
I didn't even check the time.
But see, what's awesome about this is that I can end my stream because I stream in my bedroom. I can end my stream, I can take 2 steps and just hop into bed. It's awesome.
Before he ended the stream, he goes out of his way to say that the reason he's shutting down the stream is that he already planned to end it before it hit 2 hours, and definitely not because Luna was freaking out. It's always very illuminating whenever Sverige expresses how concerned he is about how he's perceived by others. Despite this public hiccup in their relationship, things resumed as Sverige continued to travel around the world on other people's dimes.
Like, how is
He got to
this
a point that he wasn't even paying for Airbnbs anymore, opting instead to just temporarily live at his subscribers' homes. After a while of aimlessly traveling around the US,
that's
Sverige
scary. Like, inviting a schizo into your home like this? Holy fuck,
to
dude.
Arizona. But this time, none of his subscribers had the decency to let him and his girlfriend stay in their houses for free. How dare they? After extensively begging for someone to take him in, he decided enough was enough, and that the people of Phoenix were gonna get what was coming to them.
What the f is wrong with people in Phoenix, Arizona? Are you?
They're gonna get what's coming, chat. I hope none of you guys live in Phoenix, Arizona. Chat. Because they're gonna get what's coming.
Gonna do a meetup. More people said that. Why the f would I do a meetup and look into your egotistical f***ing scum eyes and actually meet you? You let
like,
us-
see, how do people... his subscribers fund his lifestyle, and on all his videos, he's like, fuck you, I hate my fans. I hate my fans. They're pieces of shit. I fucking hate my fans. How?
Definitely shouldn't let schizios in, especially without their meds or alcohol.
Exactly. Thank you so much for the 7 months of Prime Raw Power. Phoenix is great if you like miles of strip malls. Actually, I went to Arizona once, and it was like really bougie, like right outside of Phoenix. And it had like these walkable, like fucking strip mall type things. It was like walkable. But it was so damn sunny. I got sunburned pretty bad. But it was, like, really nice. Like, Scottsdale? Scottsdale, yeah, it was Scottsdale. And it was so bougie, bro. Holy crap. Yeah, holy crap.
Down. And there's no excuse for this. I've stayed in a place that was, pretty much as big as these 2 squares there.
He eventually recanted this, though, as some people were dumb enough to let him stay at their place, even after he blatantly insulted them. After doing his eating raw animal parts in public clinic a few more times in the US, the next stops on his never-ending crusade against veganism were Australia and Britain, eating things like a pig's head, a squirrel, and wearing a necklace made out of a dead bird.
Pray for Turkey Tom's editors that had to sift through this fucking footage, dude.
This had a bit of a backfire since UK news outlets quickly figured out he had a criminal record in Latvia for trying to stab his schoolmates. They also found some of his more controversial past utterances. For example, during his stay in Ukraine, he said, "My recent trip to Ukraine made me realize that after 8 years of living in Germany, as a Latvian, I still don't feel at home here. I felt more at home in 3 days of being in Ukraine than I ever did here. Why? It's because 99% of the people I was surrounded by in Ukraine were white, like me." Because of how much traction his stunts got, and the fact he was eventually fined £400 for disturbing the peace, he decided it was better for him to leave the UK than continue his activities there. After all, it must be pretty frustrating when you're trying to be a carnivore badass, and all the news outlets are reporting on the fact you tried to do a Columbine in your high school. On one hand, he got 4,000 subscribers out of this whole ordeal. On the other, he bluntly admitted that he had to leave the country because he was not going to pay the fine or show up for court, meaning he could never come back to the UK without being instantly apprehended by law enforcement. Of course, this only made the people parasocially obsessed with Sverige see him as even more of a martyr. One of them, a man named Ludwig, grew so obsessed he actually sent Sverige a vial of his own blood. How this man still has fans is something that escapes my comprehension. Perhaps the most concerning part of this story so far is that Sverige and Luna had a child. It was eventually revealed that he refused to sign the paternity documents for his child so that Luna could collect financial support for being a single mother. On one hand, it's good that they're getting some extra money, since at this point, they were still wholly reliant on people's donations to live. On the other hand, how can you be so devoid of dignity that you continue to brag about being unemployed and unable to support your family, knowing how unstable a position that is? Not long after the baby came along, he thought it was a wise decision to move to Romania and start a commune, inviting his subscribers to join him, undoubtedly so they could pay for everything while he ate rotten food all day for views. While he did succeed in getting some equally insane people to go along with him, the project unsurprisingly crashed and burned in just a few months. He made a live stream announcing this catastrophic failure,
and
though,
raw,
like always,
that's
he didn't take the
disgusting.
situation seriously whatsoever. Within minutes,
you have
he began
raw
laughing
sex, you're
as
going
he
to
confessed to
hell.
an actual crime.
The woman I was renting the house from called like the police head boss and
you will go to
accused me
hell
of damaging the house. So she was asking me for hundreds of euros. It was like a real crime. So I took an Uber to Bulgaria and crossed the border and got out.
Supposedly, the property damage he's referring to here was a broken doorknob, but he mentions being asked for hundreds of euros, which doesn't really fit the bill for just a doorknob.
Well,
Most
the
likely, he's
Airbnb
lying. Something he's known
person
to
said
do
he
at this
threw
point,
eggs at the
especially if it's in
wall.
his interest to make himself look clever. I'm assuming he didn't take Luna and their child with him, meaning he essentially abandoned them in a different country altogether. He eventually gets around to talking about how the commune failed, and of course, none of it was his fault, as he's never done anything wrong. His explanation for the extremely convenient coincidence that the commune falling apart was entirely other people's fault was that many of his subscribers were ex-vegans, and thus couldn't be trusted in the first place. Overall, he does very little in the way of detailing what exactly it was that they did to cause the commune's failure, mostly just accusing them of being jealous backstabbers who hated him because he had a child and they didn't. It's widely speculated by those who were attentively following the story that part of the reason why things fell apart in Romania was because Luna cheated on him with one of his subscribers. On the other hand, an entirely different narrative eventually...
No, he's good. Everybody else is bad. He's fine. It's everybody else that's the problem, chat.
He sprung up about the situation.
God damn it, come
One KF user made a few posts alleging that while Luna never cheated on Sverige, he frequently cheated on her with his previous girlfriend, whose name is revealed to be Annette. This poster also claims he was on psychiatric medication and was heavily addicted to pornography, containing transvestites, incest, and even more extreme themes that aren't specified.
He wasn't a gilf's, chat. He was a gilf hunter. Holy shit.
Luna eventually corroborated this claim that he was a severe addict, which gives this whole idea more credence. The posts also mention that Luna was thrown out at knife point during one of Sverige's psychotic episodes, along with someone else the poster referred to as Belgian Cedric, who spoke Flemish. Fortunately, the other family that was at the commune housed them until Sverige abandoned Luna and his child. While this came years after the Romania trip had happened and has plenty of unbacked claims, this same poster also shared pictures of Sverige's ID and an address that supposedly belonged to him, neither of which I'll be showing in this video for obvious reasons. Additionally, the same poster eventually shared a series of emails exchanged between him and a woman he was courting. The alt he's using here is called Paul's Maserats, which we find out belonged to him later in the story. Regardless, what we can see here is that Sverige almost immediately declared his love for this unknown woman. She expressed she wasn't comfortable with this, both because he was with Luna and because he'd previously expressed that interracial couples were unnatural and she was of mixed race. In his replies, Sverige partially recanted this view, saying that it was, in fact, natural in this case. He proceeded,
No, guys, it's bad unless I do it. Also, hi, Fizz!
to call her mom the N-word and ask for pictures of her genitals.
Your mom is an N-word. Show some pussy, bitch. Chat, is this Riz? Based? Chat, is this Riz? Holy fuck, is he cooking?
Which, unsurprisingly, yielded no results. This could all be fake.
Guys, don't try that! Chat, do not try that! Chat, do not try that! It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
somehow, but frankly, given Sverage's behavior so far, it's also entirely possible that all of this happened. All in all, this Romania situation marked the point in which Sverage began to lose control of the narrative of his online presence, as the people he was exposing his true self to weren't just mindless cronies
It's
of
not
his that he
gonna
could
work
easily
on me
manipulate.
because I'm
One of
white.
the earliest pieces of coverage of the Sverage freak show came from Vegan Gains, who released a video about it just a few days after the Romania stream. In it, he tells a pretty similar story to the one told in the KF post. He showed DMs from someone claiming they were kicked out at knife point along with Luna and the baby. And a few months later, another DM is shown, reading, Luna's back with him. He threatened to take his own life on the next live stream if she didn't come back, and then when she did, he threatened her with a hammer and cut her hair off. She messaged Cedric to call the cops, and he did, but when they came, she said everything was fine. It's bad enough to do this to any person, but to do it to the mother of your child, who is less than 1 year old at this point, is a different kind of vile
how the fuck
altogether.
is this story
Also,
gonna
this
make
story is a
Vegan
much
Gains
better
look like a
explanation
good
to him
guy?
suddenly fleeing Romania without Luna and their son than the idea that he broke a doorknob and didn't want to pay for it. However, unlike the KF poster alleged, Vegan Gains signal boost the story that Luna had cheated on Sverage with someone named Yamastili, which supposedly prompted this whole meltdown in the first place. As the story goes, Yamastili met Sverage during a subscriber meetup earlier that year. A while before he was supposed to leave for Romania, he reached out to Yamastili in order to ask for accommodations in Germany. Notably, Sverage doesn't mention Luna or their child to Yamastili at this point, and when asked about them, he says they're not actually coming with him, despite the fact they are his literal family. According to Yamastili, Sverage accused Luna of threatening him with a knife just 3 weeks into their relationship, which he found strange, after Sverage had already been in Yamastili's place for
I think it's strange when he's like, yeah, I think it's strange when other people threaten violence against me. But it's okay for me to do it to other people because I don't really believe in morals for myself.
a couple weeks.
Yeah,
Luna
this is Turkey Tom.
and the baby joined them.
My favorite YouTuber. Well, I'd have to think really hard. My favorite YouTuber. I have Turkey Tom merch. I have stickers.
At which point the idea of the Romanian commune was pitched to Yamastili. Though initially hesitant, he agreed, and the so-called commune turned out to be
we're
an
not
Airbnb
even
that
halfway
cost
fucking
900
done
euros
with
a
this,
month,
man.
So it wasn't so off the grid after all. After the very first night, Yamastili was awakened by screaming and arguing, as Luna had locked Sverage in the bedroom and begged Yamastili to not open it, claiming she was afraid of being attacked. While the fighting eventually ceased,
Holy
it was clear
shit.
that the couple had serious problems. Over time,
Yeah,
Luna
maybe.
and Yamastili began speaking to each other more often, as they both spoke Dutch, and eventually a few more people joined the commune, including another couple with a child. Where do these people get off putting their kids in these situations? Anyway, Luna and Yamastili
Yeah, I
being
would not
together
want
made
that dude
Sverage
anywhere
jealous,
near
and
my
not wanting
kid.
to cause any trouble, Yamastili tried to distance himself from the situation. This backfired, as Luna began trying even harder to stay away from Sverage, and with Yamastili trying to get further away from the entire situation, this only led Luna to try even harder to be with him. Eventually, the other people in the commune allowed Luna and Yamastili to stay at their motorhome, which eventually culminated in Sverage threatening all of them with a knife, trying to get them all to leave the commune.
Holy fuck,
Eventually,
he's
they
so
did,
schizo.
but so did Yamastili and Luna, who went to a hotel where she's claimed to have cheated on Sverage. A few months later, Sverage posted his own video trying to
Oh
clear
god.
things up
Okay,
and
maybe he is balding a little bit.
defend
I didn't
himself,
realize.
saying the following.
One of the guys was also hitting on Luna behind my back, or trying to. She obviously rejected him, and he got really mad. When we went to Romania, he said that he wanted to kidnap children, I guess Romanian children, and make snuff films, torture films for the dark web and make money from it. So obviously, after the rejection, he got really mad. We didn't get into a physical fight, but obviously there was a lot of tension. I had made this video, I was trying to edit it, and for 2 hours they were incredibly loud. They got mad at me, especially this one guy got really mad at me for telling them that they are too loud and I can't edit. I say, pack your stuff within 1 hour, I want you to leave. 50 minutes later, they're still doing their photo shoot, doing nothing whatsoever. So I went upstairs, grabbed their empty bag, completely empty, threw it downstairs. Then 2 of them rush at me on the stairs. I defended myself, and we almost got...
He yaps a lot. But this guy also is probably the least reliable narrator ever because he is like genuine like schizophrenic.
into a proper fight. Then they went upstairs, packed the stuff, and they were gone. Basically within 10 minutes.
He also lets it slip that the house they were staying in was under surveillance, suggesting that this was because the homeowner had connections to the police and they were mad at him for the broken door handle.
Oh
now,
my
I'm no
God.
expert on these things, but I think even if you're
would
actually a
lie?
police officer, you can't set up a surveillance operation on someone for breaking a door handle and not paying. What would believably get you under surveillance is if the cops have reason to believe you're a threat to yourself and those around you, which in Sverage's case included at least 2 children, one of them being his own. The real cherry on top is his claim that Yamastili was
Yeah, I don't
kidnapping
really
children
think this
who
guy
makes
should be
snuff
near
films
kids,
for the dark web.
honestly.
Few accusations could be as cartoonishly over the top as that one, and the complete lack of evidence provided really seals the deal here. He also changes the story and claims he went to the airport to leave the country, unlike his original story where he crossed the border to Bulgaria in an Uber, afraid he would get caught by the police if he went to an airport.
Yeah, I
While
think this
neither
guy needs
story
to go
is
back to the
ironclad
psych
and
ward in like an
irrefutable, the
actual
sheer amount of people
solitary
telling the
padded
story
room.
very differently than Sparage makes you wonder what's more likely, that he's insane and other people are normal, or that everyone is crazy except him. But the other people in the commune weren't the only witnesses, as going back to his Airbnb account reveals that the owner of the place they were staying at also addressed his baseless accusations that the police were called over a mere door handle. While her response wasn't written in English, it has been translated. Police came because someone in their group announced on 112, Romania's 911, that a girl in the group was in danger, assaulted, and threatened with death. It was about Gattis's girlfriend, who later contacted me that she was alone with the child in Bucharest because he took her phone.
No, Sparage isn't evil, you guys. Everybody, no, his bitch girlfriend is crazy and fucking other dudes. He definitely didn't, you know, steal her phone, passport, and money.
Passport, money, and ran away, abandoning them both. The door of the house was destroyed in the fights between them, as well as other goods. They ran away from the police and do not want to identify themselves. I can say and prove many more irregularities, but I never want to have the opportunity to meet them again. Despite them temporarily getting back together, his relationship with Luna soon came to a permanent end, which shocked precisely no one. He released a video on a secondary channel sharing his experience dating Luna, and begins it by immediately blaming her for his lack of productivity since 2019 due to supposedly suffering abuse at her hands.
The main reason I'm doing this video is because
my evil girlfriend beats me. She hurts me. She hurts me. Just a smud reader. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us.
Tell you guys why I haven't been uploading anything since basically November 2019. That's when I really lost the motivation. Also to warn people, and so that you can learn from this about abusive relationships.
Why does he kind of look like Mr. Beast?
It's actually shocking how blatantly
Eastern
he is willing
European
to
Mr.
rewrite the
Beast?
narrative. Before he gets into the abuse
He's
he
way
claims to
older
have
than
suffered,
Mr.
he
Beast,
makes sure
though,
to
I
mention
think.
how she's uglier in real life than on video, and that her place was messy. But despite being warned by his friend Jerome against dating her, he did anyway because, according to him, he's someone who wants
Actually, she's ugly and she's stupid and I hate her. And I always hated her and she's ugly. By the way, she's ugly. Fuck that bitch.
to heal others even if it hurts.
He's acting like he's freaking 12.
I have this in me that I want to heal and help people, even though I had feelings for her. I really fell for her. Also really
Yeah, he's
felt
kind of got Asmongold vibes.
in a bad way. For her act, also in some ways.
The true selfless empath. He goes on to say that she threatened him with a knife 3 months into the relationship, and over the course of the time they were together, she was responsible for ruining many of his relationships with others. About 7 minutes in, he starts going through a laundry list of issues he thinks
he
she
got her
had,
pregnant,
including
by the
but not
way.
limited to heavy metal poisoning in the brain from smoking weed, nerve damage, paranoia, superstitious thoughts, and last but not least, an unhealthy appearance coming from this guy. According to him, all of this became significantly worse as she dealt with her pregnancy, but even then, he valiantly stuck with her so that the child could have a dad and mom.
He's
The
like,
abuse
yeah,
consisted
I
of
hate
doing
this
things like
woman.
calling
I
him a
hate
loser
this
and
is the
breaking
worst
objects
woman
around
in
the
the
house during
world.
Arguments he claimed he was never responsible for starting because he was, in his words, a chill guy. In his perspective, all the things he did wrong in the relationship didn't even amount to 20% of what she did. He claims to have attempted to break up with her over 50 times in 2020, but she was always the one to try and keep the relationship from ending. During one fight, he claims it got physical and she nearly blinded him with a nondescript object. But this wasn't the first time it happened, as he adds that she'd cut him with a
my
variety of
girlfriend
weapons
hurts
many
me.
times
He's
before.
just a chill
Ironically,
guy.
he complains that she once insulted him in front of his mom, which he begrudged as he felt that it showed how much she didn't respect him. But didn't he just say that he didn't respect her word for word in his live stream from a couple of years prior? His overall conclusion and takeaway from all this is that he cared too much about her, but it just wasn't mutual, and that's why they had to separate.
He
With her
doesn't sun
keeping
his
their son-
butthole. He suns his eyeballs. He stares at the sun. He suns his
since he hadn't
eyeballs.
signed the paternity papers, and also probably because he had no interest in actually taking care of his son. Despite these pretty wild accusations, this entire story seemed like it ended in a whimper instead of a bang. Well, at least it seemed that way, since just a little while after, he made a stream as a follow-up to this video, and things got real ugly real fast.
Her real name is not Luna, of course. Her real name is... That's Luna's real name, and she lives in the Netherlands. If you can contact the safe home and report her. Also, she hacked my account. She doesn't give a shit about raw meat. If you guys still keep supporting...
She doesn't eat raw meat, guys. Go get her arrested. Call the cops on her. This is her full name and she lives here. She doesn't eat raw meat. Get her arrested now.
I think I'll probably delete both of my channels anyway, because I can't be bothered to continue with YouTube.
Titled Luna, the worst human I've met in my life, he says he's called CPS on her because he claims she's been abusing their son. This begs the question, if they've been separated for a few months now and he no longer sees either of them, how does he even know this? Well, he answers that question by claiming that this has been happening since the day the child was born. He then asks himself the obvious question, why didn't he do anything earlier to stop that if he knew it was happening? Again, he answers his own question, saying it was because he had no reason to do it. I actually have no idea what he meant by this, but it sounds horrible nevertheless. Simultaneously, he expresses being flabbergasted as to why CPS hasn't followed up on his tips yet, so he asks his subscribers to...
So he asked the subscribers. He is calling CPS on his ex-wife, or whatever, his ex-girlfriend, because she won't feed the baby raw meat. And he's like, I don't know why CPS isn't taking the kid from her. Subscribers, call CPS on my ex-girlfriend.
To mass report her to the CPS to see if they'll do something. He claims that she's been begging for money as a way to deride her, as if he didn't live on people's donations, crashing in their homes, all the while getting as much government money as possible so that he doesn't have to work a job. Then, he goes on to say that she dropped their child on his head and then he nearly choked to death, followed by an accusation that she hacked into his email account. He closes off by asking all of his supporters once again to report her, saying that to support her in any way is an attack on his channel and his diet. It's hard to pass judgment on broken relationships since they often contain a lot of details third parties are better off not getting involved in. However, in this case, Sverige was openly weaponizing his audience to separate Luna from their son, despite having no evidence for any of his claims as to why it should happen. Fortunately, even his own audience had now grown skeptical of the tall tales he recklessly spun every time he mentioned Luna. Not only did they ignore his call to action, but the stream chat was extremely negative while he went on this diatribe, showing a significant change in the tides. Eventually, Luna responded through her Patreon, saying Sverige was very mad that she had one, but clarifying that, unlike he'd alluded to in his video, none of them are confused or mistakenly supporting her while thinking that they were somehow supporting raw carnivores. She made it very clear that support for her Patreon meant helping her against the barrage of attacks she'd suffered from him. She also revealed that Sverige was already in another relationship and had plans of marrying his new partner, which came as a bit of a shock to people at the time. Eventually, Luna did delete her Patreon, though she had already disclaimed that if it were to happen, it was certainly because she'd been blackmailed to do so. Sverige also had his 2 cents to add on this, demanding no one pester him about Luna anymore, and clarifying that he hasn't been with just one woman, but a total of 3 since his relationship with Luna ended, and he wasn't in plans to marry someone, but he had already done it. Between a few new accusations about Luna being obsessed with him and insane, he goes on a tangent about Luna's parents, claiming they were severe alcoholics and that her father was a hypnotherapist who molested her for an unspecified number of years. This is the 3rd person Sverige is accused of being a creep without any evidence to back it up so far. After claiming she'd been physically abused by one of her exes, he showed a picture of her face without makeup and said she looked like a demon. I'm not sure what this is supposed to prove or who he's trying to convince here, especially since he's remained staunchly against any kind of superstition or religious belief for years, but he once again claims she's been harming their son, but this time, he acts like he'd never made the call to action for his subscribers to report her to the CPS, saying that the CPS would have already taken the kid away if they heard about it. I don't know if this is him trying to rewrite the narrative to make it out as if he's never antagonized Luna or doxed her, or if he's just so reckless about how he handles these situations that he genuinely forgot, but at this point, his own community had disowned him and turned against him. Meanwhile, other content creators in the same sphere began speaking out about who Sverige really was behind the scenes. One of them...
What sphere of content creation is this guy in? The rotten meat cannibalism sphere of YouTube? That's not a thing. The rotten meat beating my girlfriend cannibalism sphere?
Lady May posted a video claiming that Sverige was not who he seemed. According to her, she hosted him and Luna a couple of years prior when they were in San Francisco, during which he revealed himself to be a mooch who will do pretty much anything to pressure you into giving him free food and a place to stay, with no concern of giving anything to return, not even a thank you. This was particularly revolting for May since she wasn't very wealthy and didn't make a lot of money, meaning that her allowing them to stay was extraordinarily charitable. Luna, on the other hand, is described as grateful and polite. May recalls one instance where Luna made a joke about eating pizza, to which May reacted positively, but Sverige gave them a scolding death stare, as if, despite hosting them for free, May shouldn't engage with Luna on topics he didn't approve of. May also made some interesting revelations, such as Sverige having really bad skin. Specifically, a lot of body acne on his arms, chest, and back, but that he frequently used filters on his videos to conceal it and look healthier. She points out the obvious hypocrisy of always commenting on people's looks and saying they're unhealthy, and using people's skin issues as a way to deride vegan diets, yet he is completely covered in acne. Additionally, May claims that Sverige secretly ate potatoes potato chips, which completely contradicted his entire message and philosophy, as not only is it a vegetable, but a root vegetable, which in Sverage's view is full of anti-nutrients and things that make you sick. A minor
Potato
point here,
chips.
but one that's ultimately still relevant, is that the diet Sverage claims he was responsible for creating, consisting of raw animal parts, blood, and rotten meat, was actually created by someone else. Nearly every element of Sverage's online presence had been thoroughly and consistently faked, with the sole purpose of creating another identity. Not juvenile, acne-ridden, and abusive Gaddis, but the stoic and steel-clad Sverage, who stuck to his beliefs no matter what and never faltered. This is who he presented himself to be to the teenagers in his old RuneScape IRC chat. And this is who he continued to pretend to be well into his late 20s on his YouTube channel. It's pretty freaky that someone lived this long behaving in such an immature way and lying about who they are. In the comments, May was also asked if she noticed anything else about the nature of the relationship. She hesitated, saying it wasn't appropriate for her to comment on it, but later she answered the question, mentioning she did note that Luna had a rather large bruise in her leg during her time there, which obviously fed into all the allegations that Sverage physically abused her. Shockingly, this wasn't the most concerning thing in Lady May's video's comment section. Another user made the following post. I dated him in 2009. I was 13, he was 19. My brother let me talk to him, which is what started it all. He was like a god to me. We fantasized about marriage, and he said that he would take my name because he hated his father so much. Gattis then grew increasingly unstable. He told me he quit his job, I now believe he was fired, and started to be very demanding to me. He watched movies a lot, and demanded we download movies and shows to watch together. He always got upset with me and threatened to hurt himself if I did not comply, so I felt I had no choice.
Genuinely
I once fell sick, so I was home alone. He gave me a video to download. It was 18 plus. I told him I didn't like the nude scenes. I cried so much and told him I didn't want to see this, and I had stopped the video and deleted it from my computer. He told me it's what people in love do, and if I loved him, I would understand. I forgave him until he grew demanding in other ways, asking for photos of my body, and that's when I understood it more and blocked him everywhere. He kicked my brother from the clan, and my brother beat me over it. I found out later that he had used my family name as his own online.
Me when my bitch little sister gets me kicked from my RuneScape clan, so I have to beat her. Oh, there's so many fucking layers to this shit, man!
My name for years after I blocked him. As horrible as this is, this wasn't the only allegation about Sverage's past coming back to haunt him. Around the same time all this drama was erupting, his infamy was making the rounds on the usual sites, one of them being 4chan. During their discussion of him, this clip surfaced.
Funny thing happened 2 days ago. I was walking in the park in the forest, and some woman was walking, and I see something like dripping. I get closer and closer, and I see she has no underwear on, and her is really wet and dripping all over the ground. So like say, hey miss, do you need help with this, or what is it? Then I kill her, so I buried her in the forest. And,
what?
That's why I escaped Sophia. I should go to bed. Good night, guys.
If you didn't
Did he actually? I need to read the description. Did he actually kill her, somebody? Holy fuck.
didn't catch that, Sofia isn't a person, but instead is the name of the city in Bulgaria that he'd recently left. As people from 4chan got to sleuthing, they found an article about a 14-year-old girl who had recently gone missing in a park while coming home from school, in roughly the same location Sverage was at the time. Now this is a big stretch, and there's really not a lot of proof for this allegation, but given what we've learned about this man's deeds so far, I think mentioning that people talked about it is at least worthwhile. After all, sometimes people like Sverage do commit insane crimes. All of this coincided with Sverage going on a copyright takedown and content deletion spree, I assume to eliminate any virtual footprint that made him look worse than he already did, and to keep up appearances for the raw meat diet. But simultaneous with this PR sanitation campaign came the creation of a channel called Flat Chest Luna that proceeded to upload several candid videos of Luna that were clearly recorded by Sverage. The videos ranged anywhere from mild not safe for work stuff to the full legal name of Luna's parents. Based on the name of the channel, an insult he previously levied at Luna, and what it was uploading, it's very easy to deduce that Luna must have not complied with one of his blackmailing tactics, and he followed through on his threats, posting these videos of her. At the same time, he uploaded a video to his channel called Never Forgive Anyone. In it, he rejects the existence of forgiveness as a concept, claiming that it was created by people too weak to get revenge, which he considers is the only appropriate answer to being wrong. Besides the occasional video of him making fun of another vegan on YouTube, his online presence was worn thin, and a lot of speculation was being drummed up about who his new wife was. He never made an effort to hide Luna from his audience. The only time he'd previously done that was with his ex-girlfriend, a middle-aged handicapped person he was supposed to be taken care of. When people noticed he was intent on hiding his new wife, a concern rose about just what was going on behind the scenes. In May of 2021, a girl that went by Jazz the Physicist, or simply Jasmine, came forward claiming to be his fiancée. And though she only ever did so over Discord messages, it quickly made waves in the community of people now vigilantly following Sverige. As they looked into her online presence, they found YouTube videos of hers where she told her story. And though her original account has since been taken down, a summary of her life story has been archived, and it's pretty fitting for Sverige. According to her video, she went from a normal person who was good at writing and had even gotten awards and scholarships through it, to a rabid conspiracy theorist who believed Kendrick Lamar's music was conditioning the public to the coming of the 2020 pandemic. Unrelated to this were her many relationships with men.
Wait, she's not schizophrenic. Maybe she was cooking. Maybe Kendrick was trying to warn us. Did you guys ever think about that? Maybe he was trying to warn us.
Marriage. A German man whom she was a dominatrix for, an Irishman with whom she cheated.
Son, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me?
On the German with, a homeless drug addict she fed raw meat to cure his schizophrenia, a guy who wore a plastic bag as a condom once, and multiple anonymous Redditors since she speed dated on Reddit, which I didn't even know was a thing, but Godspeed. Speaking of Reddit, she actually hosted a podcast about physics and metaphysics based on the TV show Rick and Morty, which she charges
Funko Pop!
is $112 for on Bandcamp. Besides having tried pretty much
Holy
every narcotic
fuck!
available in the Western Hemisphere, she also dealt with intense psychological issues related to her hormones, some of which fueled her TikTok videos, which developed a bit of a following due to how unhinged they were. However, most, if not all, the things being referred to here are no longer up online, as the few remaining pieces of her online presence are her Instagram, her blog, and a YouTube channel consisting of videos of her pole dancing. It's worth mentioning here that Jasmine is clearly a black woman, something that definitely would not bode well, as Sverige had expressed his beliefs in white supremacy a few times in the past. He eventually replied to a patron message about it, tactically avoiding even addressing it and simply claiming that Jasmine was mentally ill. Jasmine didn't give up and proceeded to say she was inside his home and was going to pull some kind of stunt while he streamed to prove she was actually there. While it doesn't seem this ever happened, Sverige went out of his way to remove her from any content she ever appeared in, such as his South Florida subscriber meetup. She only was visible for a few seconds, but regardless, they were a few seconds too many for him. It gets even stranger when Jasmine begins telling people on Discord that she's been trying to convince him not to do something drastic about his situation with Luna, as she continued to get donations and tell people about what he did during their relationship. This isn't much of a stretch at all, since Sverige had previously
What does R for R stand for? What does R for R stand for? What does that mean? Redditor for Redditor? Retard for retard? What? Rick for Rick? Rick and Morty. Redditors do not have sex, bro.
He was going to
You're
go
lying.
after Luna if she didn't delete her Patreon, purposely keeping it vague as to what that actually meant. The strange nature of Jazz and Sverige's relationship was eventually explained when she made a video on it, explaining that though she did become infatuated with him, she eventually realized he was staying with her for money, a place to stay, and residency in the United States. Now, this next part isn't particularly relevant to the story, but while this was going down, Sverige pulled another scam where he told a story about having lost his camera to ask for donations, and when he got $4,000, $3,000 of which came from a single donor, he claimed that the police conveniently found his camera. Later on in May, he did a stream announcing he was severely depressed because a girl he wanted to be with.
How does he have, like, whales? Oil barons. How does he have oil barons? He's like a genuine piece of shit schizophrenic that beats his wife? How does he have whales? How?
Had left him, and Jasmine immediately made it clear that the stream wasn't about her, but someone else. Some Canadian girl, supposedly. But only a fraction of her feelings were expressed through her comments. Later on, Jasmine uploaded an audio of herself letting it all out.
Who f***ing does that, Gottis? You f***ing piece of sh**! What the f*** is wrong with you? How are you so f***ing insecure? We were f***ing engaged to get married! And you don't want love, you want worship. You want fans, you want followers, and you want admirers. You want your f***ing cult following. I can't stand your blue f***ing bright blue icy eyes. I can't stand the way your body looks when you're
I can't stand your beautiful glowing A10s.
naked. I can't stand the way you me from the face. I can't stand the way your body looks when you're naked. I can't stand the way you me from the back. I can't stand the way you listen to music and sunbathe. I hate you! I hate you!
The unknown Canadian girl was eventually revealed to be Catherine, who dropped out of college, gave up her apartment and car, all to marry Sverige. With all the talk about leaving the drama behind,
See, why do people do that? Why do people do that?
and moving on with his life,
I don't
one could be fooled
understand.
into thinking that this moment was going to mark a transition into a more monotonous Sverige era. As his uploads,
How
though
does he
sparse,
pull
once again
hose?
became regular, he posted a video with Catherine claiming that they were in Canada because they got sick of Europe. Except, they're lying. Once again, using his public Airbnb account, it was easy to see that the very house they recorded that video in was located not in Canada, but in the Netherlands, the same country Luna lived in. Him being
How
in
is
the
he that stupid? How is he that stupid? His Airbnb account is public.
Netherlands and actively lying about it is a huge
I want you to do a girl who met a guy and moved across the country to marry him after a week. What possesses somebody to do that? Genuinely. 1 week? That's scary.
huge red flag, given his many threats towards Luna. Shortly after, he privated his Airbnb account, but it was too late, and people were onto him. He decided to revisit the Luna situation publicly in a video titled, "Please help me see my son," trying to get people's pity and really hamming it up this time. He went as far as to say that the 2 years he spent with her were comparable to torture from the Saw movies, and that he's done everything to escape the grasps of the demon that is Luna, but has been unsuccessful. He tries to make it out as if his plight has something to do with his son, but judging from how little he's cared about him so far, this is definitely just another way to get at Luna. He concludes with a request to receive donations so he can afford to pay for all the legal proceedings, which he estimates may cost anywhere between 3,000 to 5,000 euros.
Yeah,
this
he
is
has
clearly
a
another
son.
grift since he just recently burned through $6,000 dicking around with Catherine and traveling, so he definitely didn't need the money. He specifically promised that he would keep a
Ew.
tally of all the money donated to him in order to keep things transparent.
Curious.
Unsurprisingly, he didn't stick to his promise, as just a few hours after the video had been uploaded, he received a Bitcoin donation valued at around $7,000, which he withdrew immediately without updating the tally for several weeks. Just a week later, he uploaded a video thanking his viewers for all the
Holy
donations and
fuck.
promising to leave YouTube. But he didn't carry out this promise either, as just a week later, he released a video titled, "I'm Done."
I just literally have nothing.
The YouTube situation is crazy.
Everything is black. There's nothing anymore.
Seems like the emo kid in him never really left. He goes on to explain that he's upset because Luna ghosted him after saying he could see his son, and right around the same time, Catherine just left. Most of this video is uneventful as he's just pitying himself and lamenting about no one loving him, but of course, no
I don't understand. Yeah, how do I get random people? How do I get random people to send me Bitcoin for being an evil piece of shit? Oh yeah, guys, speaking of being an evil piece of shit, play this game. It's called Domino Dreams. It's called Domino Dreams. It's got a QR code. No, it doesn't. Just kidding. There's no QR code anymore. Sorry.
No candid moment with Sverige is complete without him going on the offense.
There's
he
no QR
claims
code,
that,
sorry.
due to her previous relationships, Catherine is a sociopath. But regardless, being the empath that he is, he gave her all of his love to try and fix her. What's interesting to note is that he clearly expresses being more upset about Catherine leaving him than he is about the situation with his son, which is confusing since one of the reasons he cites for his attachment to Catherine is her having said she'd have his children. If children
Hey,
were
Mater.
really the point,
It's
wouldn't
nice
he
to
be more
finally
upset
be
about the
back
kid
in
he
Radiator
already
Springs.
has and can't see? That is, unless having kids is really just an elaborate method of controlling the women he targets,
Sorry,
which is
I'm out of
actually quite the
Bitcoin.
common theme in abusive
I really
relationships. Very
appreciate it.
strangely, within a day of when his supposed breakup with Catherine happened, a channel called Kathy the Great was created,
Oh,
with its
boy.
first upload being a short video of her dancing in what looked to be her pajamas and generally behaving in a very weird, childish manner. Her next upload consisted of her talking
Because she
about her
probably was a fucking kid.
Screw your game and screw Bitcoin. Have some real moony instead.
Wow, Ron Power, thank you for the $10 tip. I really appreciate it. This girl probably is like a child.
experience in college, but it's not the video itself that matters, it's the context. One commenter claimed this video was much older than it appeared, essentially suggesting that she wasn't the one in charge of the channel, but that the uploads were being made on her behalf by Sverige. This added up for a few reasons, such as her hair looking different from the video she'd recently appeared in, and the channel description being very robotic.
Why does this guy like purposely try to get these freaking what is it? like videos of his ex-girlfriend so he can post them as like a ha, gotcha bitch, shouldn't have broken up
saying
with me.
things like, I like to sing and watch videos. I have been suffering from depression because I grew up in an inhospitable climate. I developed a lot of mental issues because of the lack of sunlight and bad food, which I am trying to heal now. While this didn't blend in well with Kathy's more expressive and off-the-cuff speech pattern, it fit perfectly with Sverage's pretentious yet syntactically broken English. While these won't be mentioned here for obvious reasons, the description doxed Catherine's hometown and the college video doxed her full name, both of which
That's what
Sverage
I'm
also
trying
did.
to ask! Why the fuck would anybody date this guy? But the women just flock to him because he has these random people that give him thousands of dollars, I guess.
To Luna when they broke up. As comments pointing out how strange the channel was got deleted, this very much looked like a sequel to the Flat Chest Luna channel, this time targeting Catherine, whom Sverage claimed had left him. In a comment, Sverage claimed she was out of his reach and didn't want contact, as she was probably back in Canada. With this in mind, it's quite possible that the Kathy the Great channel was created as a way to lure her out and get her to engage with him online once again.
What the
For a
hell?
brief period, Jasmine forced her way back into the story by claiming Sverage had previously confessed his intentions to kill Luna.
This
his
is the
son,
only
and
crazy
Catherine,
woman in
speculating
the
that her
fucking
not being
story.
active online was a sign he doesn't.
This is the only actual crazy woman in the story, and he doesn't even want her, dude.
Unthinkable.
Is the crazy
However,
thing.
with this much attention on them and the fact that we know Kathy as a family who continued to care for and stay in contact with her after she left to be with Sverage, this was a big stretch from the get-go. What I'm about to cover is from a while after, but just so that we can close this sequence of events revolving Luna, I'll skip ahead a bit to when Sverage reappears. Head
He's
shaved,
bald.
completely bald, in a bizarre video where he addresses his son.
It's your daddy, or maybe you would call me your dad now, because I assume that you will only see this video when you are 16, maybe 20, 30.
What?
But I hope that my subscribers will be able to show it to you one day when you are able to make your own choices.
For the most part, this video is a reiteration of everything he said about Luna so far, with one noticeable new addition.
Right after that, she had actually hired somebody to come
Holy
and,
shit, I think that's my dad.
beat us up, me and the subscriber.
This is undoubtedly a lie, since according to his story,
If he shaved his facial hair, he would kind of look like skinny Nick Ocado, I think. It's Northern Lion.
he and his subscriber went to the cops, told them about Luna being a mentally ill schizophrenic, which the cops seemingly agreed to, and that they suffered an assault with a deadly weapon. But somehow the cops couldn't do anything about it. He continued to decidedly not address anything people were talking about because he knew he couldn't muster a proper defense.
He looks like
Coincidentally,
cocky
he
want
found himself
boing
in the
boing.
same exact situation with
He looks like
Catherine,
every
as
bald
after
guy.
their breakup, he decided she too was a sociopath, and to blame for all of the problems in their relationship. Little side note here, in this video, he is in Paris, meaning he's already given up his mission to stay in the Netherlands until he gets to see his son. In his video, Sverage gets right into explaining to his audience how Kathy has BPD and was mentally ill. His proof of this? A video he evidently forced her to record as she sat in silence and clear discomfort while he goaded her to tell the camera what mental illnesses she supposedly had.
You basically admitted that you're a sociopath, that you manipulate and use people, and that's
What is this guy's fucking deal? Why do these women agree to this shit?
Not only is
It's
this
like,
very
have
strange
some-
in
have
nature,
some
and
fucking
it's like a hostage video,
self-respect,
basically,
man.
it suggests that this sudden reinterpretation of their relationship was something that Sverage had planned ahead for. Otherwise, why record your loved one talking about what conditions they have as if they were confessing to a crime?
eyes are
It's such a
kinda far
contrived
apart.
thing to
Yeah,
do for
I
no
guess
reason
so.
that the only sensible explanation is premeditation. Considering he'd already thoroughly blackmailed Luna, this time around, he was already planning to do the same to Kathy all along. Sverage himself admits this interview clip was something Kathy didn't want to do, but goes on to use it as evidence against her anyway. Much like he did with Luna, he begins roping Kathy's family in, claiming that her mental issues are their fault, accusing her sister of being jealous of her bigger breasts and youth, and that her father is the exact opposite of him, which as far as I'm concerned means that her dad was probably a normal guy. What's funny is that he frames this indictment of her entire family as not an attack on his part, but an attempt to heal them from their familial issues by bringing them to light. One pretty
He's like Jesus. He's like Jesus if, instead of Christianity, Jesus spread eating rotten meat. He's like the Jesus for rotten meat.
interesting thing mentioned in this video is that the trip to
schizophrenia.
Canada that we know was a complete sham was planned so that Sverage could fight her dad. He proceeds
What?
to claim that he flirted with his daughters, and that his proof of this is a recording of some messages he sent her that look completely normal. Not only that, but he claims that Kathy attested to this, and that there was some kind of vague intention to make it more than flirting, which Sverage not so subtly suggests. When he actually shows something to prove that Kathy had a bad relationship with her dad, he once again can be seen scrolling through things she wrote, consisting mostly of a contention about the direction of her life and not wanting to go to college. Nothing nothing about incest, abuse, or anything of the sort. Another thing worth pointing out is that it's clearly Sverige scrolling through the phone, meaning that he somehow continued to have access to her DMs and notes, or even her phone, well after she left, or that he once again premeditated that the messages would be useful once she inevitably broke up with him. All in all, he only ever provides proof that her dad was a cranberry farmer who was concerned for his daughter going to live in another country with some Latvian freak who eats raw meat. He proceeds to gratuitously
I think the dad is based. I think the dad is based in this situation. I think he is based.
reveal yet another medical issue she had, talking about her possibly being infertile, right before he claimed she regularly got on Omegle and exposed herself to strangers. It's crystal clear that the one and only purpose of videos like these is to besmirch and defame everyone he's got a grudge against. Near the end of the video, he plays a recording
He's a D1 hater, bro!
Where she acknowledges that she has an issue with needing attention, and that it hurts those around her.
This is horrible because I hurt the people around me 24/7. There's nothing else in this world if nobody's paying attention to you.
What Sverige fails to realize is that this clip undoes the narrative he's been constructing the entire video. In Kathy's clip, she talks about having a few $1,000s saved while being in university, meaning this is definitely before their relationship, and she's quite well spoken and self-aware about her issues, very much unlike the dronish personality she adopted after getting with him. Additionally, her acknowledging her personality disorders is much more than Sverige could ever muster in the way of self-awareness. So all this really shows is that he took someone who was already damaged.
Does this guy genuinely continue to be schizo? For fucking 30 more minutes?
Separating her from her family and alienating her completely. Last, but definitely not least, while this video was still up, someone parodying Sverige's channel name left a comment which read, "Hi Mr. Sverige, I'm related to Catherine, and everything you said about her family is absolutely false. Do your fans know that you cannot enter Canada and the US because you beat her up in Northampton, Massachusetts, and the US Customs flagged your passport? That's why you were stuck in the airport a couple of months ago and couldn't enter Canada. Do your fans know that you never went to Canada? In your Arrived in Canada video, you were in Macedonia.
They're getting his ass,
holy shit! On a Skype call with her parents to get money from them? Do they know that the German police are looking for you because you stole her passport and cell phone? Along with many other things that will be exposed soon. Do they know that she escaped from you last week and filed a police report because of what you did to her with a knife? Again, it's good to take all this with a grain of salt since they are allegations, but given the history of equally deranged things we've already established, that grain of salt is very rapidly eroding. Another very disturbing element of this story is that despite her radio silence online, the Kathy the Great account was leaving comments supporting Sverige and claiming he was right, making it very clear that he was the one operating it. If that wasn't clear yet, another video was eventually uploaded to the account that showed Kathy twerking, which is obviously not something she'd willingly post amid all of this. In the comments of the video, someone requested her OnlyFans, to which the account replied that they'd be seeing a lot more of her, suggesting that he already had more vulnerable imagery of—
That's so fucking creepy, man. This, like, 30-some-year-old dude operating this account, like, without her consent, man.
To release. At this point, Lady May chimed in on this issue over at Kiwi Farms. In her post, she pointed out that the Kathy the Great account was a repurposed alt, which Sverige had already used to comment on her video. Also on Kiwi Farms, she, along with someone else who met him in real life, revealed that he didn't bathe or brush his teeth, and thus stank terribly bad, judging by the comments on Kathy the Great.
He had the fucking Cyrax trench mouth, bro.
It's uploads. Everyone.
It's all connected. It's all fucking
knew that Sverige was behind the videos. Not that he was trying really hard to hide it anyway. Eventually, the channel got struck down soon after for impersonation. About a month later, a new character entered the picture, a small carnivorous YouTuber by the name of Primal Bell. People noticed that she had made a few comments going down the same rabbit hole her predecessors did, thinking that Sverige was misunderstood and believing that he'd been abused and needed to be nurtured. Eventually, she outright claimed he was now her boyfriend, and his real account commented on one of her videos, complimenting her hands and effectively confirming that they were together. Not much later, a picture surfaced of Sverige and his fifth victim. It's also worth mentioning that this is when people began—
their eyes both look so soulless. Their eyes look so soulless, holy fuck.
Speculating about him possibly getting a hair transplant, which would be financially viable since during his time in the Netherlands, he grifted a motherload of cash off his followers by claiming he'd started a lawsuit to get his son back.
How? Oh, right. Yeah, he said he wanted his son. Right, and then he traveled, and then he flew out of the country after he got the money and didn't even bother doing anything.
Quietly drop the issue and keep the money. On the 1st of April, 2022, Sverige posted a video titled "A Woman's Purpose." In it, he explains to women how, despite how things like diet, exercise, and plastic surgery can be meaningful interventions to improve their appearance, the one true solution is much simpler.
There's one solution
you need to eat raw meat
to all of your problems: pregnancy.
This medical genius says the only reason giving birth is painful is because women are doing it 15 years late, and that they should be doing it as soon as they get their first period. He immediately goes on to say that you have to
For those who are unaware, that's like 12 years old. That's like 12 years old, chat.
to be mentally ill, not to find a 15-year-old girl attractive, and he then claims that they become more attractive during pregnancy because it makes them more womanly. Given how he's repeatedly demeaned his previous girlfriends over the size of their breasts, it's pretty safe to say that this is one of his obsessions. To top it off, he says that the age of consent is unnaturally high, and then argues it could hypothetically be as low as 7. Spears goes on to explain that the New World Order has apparently artificially raised the age of consent to destroy the family unit, which is ironic since he single-handedly destroyed his own family by doing what he did to Luna. In the aftermath of its release, even the remaining loyal fans of his turned on him on account of his obviously disgusting take on the age of consent. In the comments, he engaged in many arguments with people objecting to his stance. In one exchange, a woman who gave birth at 18 said that it was very painful for her despite her young age, to which Sveres replied saying 18 was not only late, but very late.
Holy shit. 18? Dude, your eggs have fucking dried up by the time you're 18, bro. What the fuck? Ah! Dude, you're basically infertile by the time you hit 18, man. Don't even... Why even bother at that point? Actual hag.
Commenter pointed out his hypocrisy since Bella was obviously much older than 18, yet he seemed comfortable being with her in spite of her extremely advanced age per his standards. He responded by saying that not having your children within the first couple of years after puberty, 14 to 16, is a mental illness, adding that women should have 20 children. The most downright dumb aspect...
Does that count twins or 20 separate births? Is that assuming we hit the lottery and get like twins and triplets every time? Or like 20 years?
What he's saying here is that if a woman is to have 20 kids, necessarily the majority of those kids will be born after the mom has already turned 18. After repeatedly evading questions, he settles for calling the commenter brain damage, a true intellect of our age. But commenters weren't the only people pushing back against his insanity. YouTuber Noah Samson caught wind of this and covered it in one of his videos, giving Sveres one of his largest infamy boosts since his first videos eating raw meat at vegan protests. Within the same month of this video's release, Sveres goes back to his full-time profession, begging for money from strangers online.
No, I had my leg infection, chat. My first leg infection happened right after I was 21. I was legnant when I was 20, when I just turned 21. That's late. That's brain damaged.
Like the primal stigma his ancestors would smile upon. This time, the donations were made so that he could make it to a vegan protest to do the usual shenanigans. And as usual, someone was demented enough to send him money, and not just any money, but one entire Bitcoin, which at the time was valued at around $40,000.
Holy fuck.
He made a video thanking the donor and talking about how important this donation was. And a week later, he went right back to e-begging, telling a tall tale about having gotten robbed in Kazakhstan. Sadly for him, but fortunately for the rest of the planet at large, this was the last video he uploaded to his channel, as he announced on the Gotus channel that the Sveres account had been banned. In the very next upload, he's once again begging for donations, but this time with a lot more ambition. Claiming he's going to try to put up a lawsuit against Google to reclaim his channel, he asks for €500,000 from his subscribers. Notwithstanding, he also asked his subs to create a website on his behalf detailing whatever this legal dispute was going to turn into. However, it doesn't seem like this ever materialized, and he just switched over to hosting his older videos on Telegram. The rest of 2022 is relatively uneventful, with a few new pieces of information
he's
coming
fucking
out
cooked,
about Belle.
man.
For one, in an Instagram post, she admitted to having been physically abused by a previous partner of hers. This was also the case with Luna, which isn't really surprising since abusers tend to go for people who have already been damaged in some way because it's easier to take advantage of them. In November, someone managed to speak directly to Belle, trying to talk some sense into her.
Why does she put winky faces after everything?
And the vile things he'd said in his videos. However, this yielded no real results since she just waved everything off as jokes. Even the time Sveres said serial killers were heroes, and and that humans were biologically meant to impregnate teens. Does it get any worse than this? Unfortunately, yes. As 2022 came to an end and 2023 began, Sverige started to stream on his remaining channel, and people immediately noticed he miraculously regained the hair he never had. Not only did he suddenly have a lot of thick hair, but his hairline had moved much more forward than it ever had been, even before he was balding. Now we stand at a forked road. Either eating raw meat and rotten food has finally shown its miraculous results after years of having no effect whatsoever, as he continued to be an acne-ridden baldy, or he spent the money he got from one of his innumerable grifts to give himself hair plugs. Which one do you think it is? Well, it's obviously not a crime to get a cosmetic procedure. This obviously flies in the face of this whole all-natural philosophy. But at this point, we know that he's more than willing to suspend his belief system whenever it's convenient for him to do so. Meanwhile, over on the Primal Belle side of things, she grew increasingly absent.
Like, look at this! There is no light in her eyes! There's no fucking light in her eyes! She's scary. There's no soul. She's scary looking.
From her previously hyperactive online presence. Eventually, she posted a photo to her Instagram announcing that she was pregnant, using this as an explanation for her inactivity. The thing is, this photo looked really weird. People began wondering if it was photoshopped or edited in some way, and as soon as they started digging into it, they found that the beach background in it was artificially added in post by getting a current picture of the same beach that revealed that the hill in the background now featured Arabic writing that was noticeably absent in Belle's post. For some unexplainable reason, Belle and Sverige replaced the original background of her photo with a years-old image of a Moroccan beach. While this is obviously small potatoes compared to everything else, it's just disturbing the lengths these people are willing to go to falsify things, seemingly for no reason whatsoever. But it's been speculated there was a darker reason here. Perhaps it was so that their real location was kept secret. But then again, Sverige has never cared at all about protecting him or other people's privacy.
I need that
shirt. A few weeks later, things got even more dire and concerning as people noticed Primal Belle's channel had been scrubbed of the content it originally had up, and that she hadn't live streamed in a good while. While Belle was going silent, Catherine resurfaced seemingly unharmed, much to the joy of the people following the situation in fear that he'd done something to her. The first video she posted was a critique of Sverige and other channels like his, who grandstand about their lifestyle and admonish others for not following it, not acknowledging how difficult it is to pursue living in such an unusual way. While she doesn't touch on how her personal experience with Sverige changed a lot of the beliefs she held during the relationship, she noticeably had changed her stance on certain things. For example, most of the video is articulating the point that if you preach about the benefits of alternative health and dieting, but you don't provide accessible ways to put them in practice, you're really just doing it to become an influencer, not to change anything about the status quo or help people transcend the system.
She has
something
the long
Sverige repeatedly harped on as if he was doing charity work. Soon after, she posted a few videos, this time going deeper into her relationship with Sverige, though it was far from a scathing tell-all expose. She admitted to having started her relationship with him for personal gain because she wanted the same attention Luna got. However, she proceeds to explain how the dynamic changed as he began trying to control every aspect of her life, culminating in her leaving him suddenly and him posting videos of her online, trying to humiliate her. She largely blamed herself for getting in the situation and doesn't consider herself a victim. Given how aware she seems about his manipulation
she seems
tactics,
pretty smart about this.
This is probably why he never succeeded in fully cutting her out from her family and further abusing her. On some level, it's likely he knew he wouldn't get away with it like he'd done to the other girls. This is a bit of a bittersweet conclusion, since Kathy was one of the most capable people so far to deal with Sverige. But unfortunately, she didn't seem interested in highlighting the kind of person he was and just wanted to be done with him altogether, which is fair.
I think that's smart.
The channel to which she uploaded these videos was taken down soon after, and it's unknown if this was done of her own volition or if this is another instance of Sverige blackmailing his exes. Regardless of what the case was there, Sverige himself goes out of his way to make something of a response to her speaking out about him. He posted a Skype call he had with her for months prior, where the two talked about the psychological conditions she'd been diagnosed with. Funnily enough, in this video itself, she can be heard asking him to keep this conversation private.
Yeah, for the brain scan, like I just really don't want it to be online.
While her diagnoses are just being strategically used by Sverige to further drag her name
this
through the
guy's
mud,
a piece
another
of shit.
interesting
What the
tidbit
fuck?
comes from a couple of minutes in, when Kathy is saying Sverige never did any drugs or drank alcohol, even in high school. We know this is probably false since his old story of molesting another girl while she was passed out happened when they were both drunk. Unless he wasn't drunk at all and took advantage of an unconscious girl while he was fully sober. But Kathy's story wasn't the only thing that resurfaced in 2023, as another horrible allegation against him came to light. In May of 2022, a Dutch news article reported an acid attack against an unidentified woman in the middle of the night, right by her home. No suspects or possible motives were mentioned in the article. About 6 months later, in January 2023, that same unidentified woman had her house burnt down. This time, 2 suspects were arrested, a 33-year-old man and a teenage girl. The article about the arson added, according to local residents, the victim lived a withdrawn life and may have had problems with an ex. She would also be threatened. Several neighbors heard the woman calling for help on May 22nd. Police are investigating whether there is a connection between last year's incident and the arson. Remember when Sverige asked for and got a massive Bitcoin donation to attend a vegan protest? Well, the protest never happened, leading many to wonder what exactly he went on to do with that Bitcoin. In early 2023, YouTuber Ethan Bishop posted a short video in which he says he recently spoke to Catherine, who confided in him that during her stay with Sverige, he let her know in no uncertain terms that he paid someone to do an acid attack on Luna, and later on hired someone to burn her house down. She apparently added that he was currently hiding out in Thailand, which would explain Belle's fake picture in Morocco. This announcement from Ethan continued to be unverified for quite a while, leading many people to doubt the story. Eventually, he made a community post promising that he'd make a longer video covering the topic and showing receipts for his claims, but as far as I can tell, it never materialized. In the comments, a very interesting exchange happened between Catherine and Mario, a friend of Luna's who went by Deep Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube. First, Catherine commented under Ethan's community post asking why he's lying about where he got the information about the attacks on Luna, to which Mario replied saying, because he wants to hide the identity of whoever contacted him about the news articles. If he pretends you gave the info, it will sound more credible, and it will force you to make jumps like you're doing now, because you've been playing some sketchy double role, it seems. Kathy responded, saying she doesn't care about Sverige's other partners, and expresses her disinterest in exposing him, essentially claiming that if they were dumb enough to be with Sverige, they deserved whatever they got. When she asked why Mario cared, he added, "You went to the Netherlands to harm or kill Luna. You are complicit to everything, and there is an arrest warrant out for you. Good luck ever traveling to a Schneegen country again. I care because Luna seemed to have been disappeared from the face of the earth.
So
she didn't choose to be permanently scarred with acid on her face and her house burned down." While the community was disappointed at Ethan for not providing more info and at Kathy for not realizing how egregious Sverige's actions were, they kept digging into what seemed to be nothing. I mean, Sverige is a manipulative guy. He wouldn't be so downright stupid to actually tie himself to these crimes, right? Well, as they investigated the matter, they quickly noticed that the article about the Dutch woman whose house was burnt down revealed its address. Then they scavenged through the period shortly after they'd separated and found a video he posted back in November 2021 where he was in an altercation with someone.
He just hit me several times.
I don't know why he was allowing himself to get beat up when at any moment he could have just activated his primal fighting mode and destroyed his attacker by biting him or whatever. This clip was recorded during the time period in which Sverige was with Kathy and lying about being in Canada, while actually being in the Netherlands, precisely in the same province Luna lived. The presumed context here is that an acquaintance of Luna's intervened and smoked him a little bit to let him know what time it was. In Sverige's video where he creepily addressed his son, he retold the story a bit differently, claiming that she'd hired some professional thug to get him, but that he only succeeded in beating up a subscriber of his, which I guess is his way of protecting his reputation as a master martial artist. A user by the name of Mortadella, like the lunch meat, managed to geolocate the footage of Gattis running within basically just a few hundred feet of where the acid attack took place. This correlated with yet another comment left by someone named Ben, who claimed to be close with Luna, who said, Luna trusted someone online and gave her address, and that someone probably betrayed her and gave it to Sverige, which then resulted in the first murder attempt. I don't have an exact date, but fortunately it was stopped by a male friend of Luna, who by the way recorded himself beating up Sverige, who ran away like a bitch from Luna's place. When he found out he couldn't do it himself, he got somebody else to do the acid attack. The plot was thickening at a very fast rate. Mortadella went on to post a video covering
Does this guy go to jail?
And after this, it seemed Kathy changed her mind about exposing him and started piling on accusations.
I just wanted to make a quick video. I can tell you that when we were together, Gattis often talked about wanting to throw acid in Luna's face. He often talked about wanting to put her house on fire. And
when I was younger, I would watch acid attack documentaries or whatever on YouTube. And when I was younger, I was terrified of acid attacks. And then I found out they didn't really happen in America like they happen in Europe. But I was really scared of getting like acid thrown on me. I thought it was just like a common thing. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. It's a UK special.
Her house was there and we found her house basically, but I left after that. But I can confirm that in the two articles, it is indeed Luna's house. Gattis also hit me several times and he threatened me with a knife while putting glue inside of my vagina.
What?
He's such a funny guy.
In other uploads, she said she was constantly threatened to keep her from leaving him, and whenever she had to go anywhere outside of the house, she had to leave her passport and phone with him, knowing that if she didn't do this and he found her, her life would be in danger. In one instance, he caught her trying to escape with her phone and proceeded to shave her head like he did to Luna. To prove this, Kathy puts up a picture of her passport photo that shows her head was shaved and the date to prove that it came from when she was still with him.
Holy
Kathy
fuck.
also exchanged some DMs with Belle, trying to tell her about Sverige, but she was responding very strangely and not really acknowledging the things being said. This was speculated to be due to Sverige overseeing her communications. Echoing what happened to Luna, perhaps most concerningly, Kathy claims that Sverige has alluded to killing his baby with Belle. As the first video came close to an end, she mentions that even after their breakup, she continued to seek his approval and communicate with him regularly. That is, until she mentioned his hair. Multiple screenshots of their conversation are shown on screen, displaying Sverige repeatedly avoiding the question of whether or not he got a hair transplant or is using a hair system, which is basically when you glue a wig to your head. In her second video, she claims that Sverige talked about killing Luna constantly during their relationship, and though she denies that she had a part in the attack,
stayed with him, and he was like, man, I want to kill this girl so bad. I want to kill this girl. I want to kill her. I want to kill her the whole time. And she's like,
she admits to having been with Sverige and a third person referred to as Carnivore German, driving around in a van and looking for her address to kidnap and eliminate her.
Holy
she claims that her involvement in the premeditation of kidnapping Luna and throwing a gas keg into her house to blow it up is probably enough to get her arrested, whether or not people believe she didn't take part in the acid attack. But regardless, she goes on to apologize to Luna for her involvement with Sverige's plans. Ultimately, while we all take everything she says with a grain of salt, plenty of this information checks out.
She literally tried to leave and go off the grid, and they're like, we gotta kill her. We gotta fucking kill her.
Point, Sverige decided he was going to go full throttle on Catherine, as he made an announcement on his channel.
If you're a regular viewer of this channel, then ignore this video. This is not for you. This is only for my hard die fans, if you understand what I mean. Somebody messaged me that they have very important information which will be released about
This is so schizophrenic.
If you
Holy
understand
shit.
who I mean.
Dylan, that's it. Thank you so much
The
for the
comments on this video will be
prize.
turned off because there's nothing to discuss here. There will be a link in the description of this video of a Telegram channel, and everything is going to be revealed there.
He proceeded to fill the Telegram channel up with names of all of her family members, nudes of hers, and a copy of her passport, along with a text file in which he suggested his followers should pay her family members a visit, obviously trying to get someone to commit a violent crime. After this development, she once again took her videos down, which we can safely chalk up to Sverige's blackmail. However, in a few comments, she could still be seen talking about him, speculating that he's probably in a Muslim country since she heard Islamic chants many times during their calls. When someone asks how Sverige is keeping Belle with him against her will, Catherine explains that not only is she in the middle of a foreign country with no control of her finances and pregnant, but Sverige is willing to go as far as physically tying people up with a piece of cloth to keep them from moving, which she claims he had done to her. Things stayed relatively quiet until Belle came back online, posting pictures of her child, which very fortunately was unharmed. Just as things looked like they were going to slow down for the first time in a long time, a CCTV video was released that showed the acid attack on Luna. Nothing gruesome appears in the video itself, but her screams can be heard in the background near the end. This came along with a new article that told the story of the attacks on Luna as a cohesive narrative, now that they had finally identified the suspects. The translated article revealed the person who committed the attack was a man named Ilyas, who along with his teen daughter, claimed they did it because they had been threatened themselves. Here's where it gets interesting. Ilyas identified the person who threatened him as Luna's former partner, who he said was an avid vlogger. Additionally, he said that this avid vlogger was now in a relationship with his ex, meaning Ilyas was Belle's ex-partner, whom she had accused of domestic violence so egregious she had to surgically reconstruct her nose. These new pieces of info also included pictures of the consequences of the attack on Luna, and as gruesome as these are, just remember, this is the mother of a toddler. What would have happened if she had walked outside that night holding her kid in her arms? Belle continued to act as if none of this were true, deflecting criticisms without addressing anything. A while after the initial shock that came as a consequence of this news, an account popped up on Kiwi Farms that seemed to be Catherine, but it was defending Sverige and attacking Luna. It's unknown if this is a consequence of pure mental issues or if she's being blackmailed once again, but regardless, none of the things she said during this episode were backed up by much. After a few developments in Ilya's court case, during which he maintained a story that implicated Sverige as the conspirator behind the crime, Mortadella made an update video to the whole situation. In it, it's revealed that Kathy had sent a letter containing her written statement to the court, adding new details such as how she, Sverige, and Carnivore German tried to gift Luna a teddy bear with a tracker inside. She also specified that he had hit her 3 times, threatened her with a knife, tried to make her infertile by inserting glue into her, and once choked her until she screamed.
Women should have 20 kids. Why he tried to make her infertile? But he said women should have 20 kids. This is so fucked, man.
Hit her over the head with a metal towel holder. She adds that when she finally succeeded in escaping his grasp, he continued to have her followed by German carnivore, and when she tried to contact Belle to warn her about what Sverige had done, Belle revealed she also wanted to leave but couldn't since she was being financially controlled, and Sverige had been threatening to end her life if she tried. While this was very concerning info to add to the whole situation, Luna eventually resurfaced in a TikTok called No More Silence, as well as a YouTube channel, both of which were eventually renamed to Lundy Forest.
I would just like to say that the news is true, and I have in fact been attacked with acid, and our home was set on fire.
That's like really depressing, bro. What the fuck?
Me and my son.
Many of her communications were done through community posts, where she expressed skepticism toward the notion that Primal Belle was a victim of Sverige, speculating that she was much more of an accomplice. She continued to cover the ongoing court case over her community posts, which eventually resulted in a prison sentence for Elias and 60,000 euros for Luna. Despite this being technically
like not
a
even
positive
that
result
much.
in Luna's favor, this is obviously far from over. After a long period of radio silence on her YouTube page, Belle returned to try and clear up the rumors of her involvement with the acid attack. But her response is strange and flimsy to say the least. Belle was very careful legally, leaving out names and strategically avoiding to even mention what exactly the crime that took place was. She also didn't even acknowledge that her ex-husband had committed it. Instead, she just shows her passport with stamps that supposedly prove she couldn't have been present at the scene when it happened. The thing is, that's never been the accusation. The claim is that she aided Sverige in blackmailing and hiring the two people who actually committed the crime, something she could have done from anywhere on the globe. A while after, she made another upload claiming that someone had been blackmailing her, not Sverige, with photos of her in the nude, though they're clearly not that, and instead a professional photo shoot of hers that are suggestive. I'm not sure what the exact objective of this was, maybe making Sverige's detractors look bad by accusing them of what he's known for doing. Meanwhile, Sverige continued to be as active as ever.
I don't understand! Like, these women are like backing him up. He has money, he doesn't give them money. All he does is like threaten to beat them. He doesn't even like give them money. He like takes their phones and beats them. And that's it. That's it?
On his channel. Now with a new, religious kind of outlook.
Millions of people on this earth right now are waiting for the return of Jesus Christ. I know that a lot of you already
actually, Chris Chan, I believe actually the true reincarnation of Jesus Christ has already been discovered.
Figured it out over the years. But for the ones who still haven't, hello, it's me, Jesus.
Despite his resumed activity, he continues to do his best to keep his location a secret, though people were able to find out that he attempted to enter Australia and had been geolocated twice, once in Kazakhstan and another time in Thailand. He's also been copyright striking content creators who try to document his ever-growing list of crimes, though I find it hard to believe he's actually ever going to engage in a lawsuit with any of them over something like defamation or copyright, since in order to do this, he'd have to situate himself somewhere he can actually attend court proceedings, and he obviously doesn't want to go to any country he's already been to because they all want him for crimes he committed there. It's hard to even say how many countries he's a wanted man in, and based on his traveling patterns, I'd say he's being more careful than ever to avoid getting arrested because he knows it could happen. Usually, when I talk about weird internet people, I'm covering
this guy
those who
needs
have
to
already
be
had an
arrested.
extensive history documented online on YouTube, and people that the law has some kind of grasp on. In this case, the governments of a dozen different European countries completely failed in preventing him from continuing his unending crime spree, abusing multiple different women, defrauding his donors, evading arrest.
Yeah, the reincarnation of Jesus turns women's faces from skin to goo instead of water to
and
wine.
Probably a laundry list of other stuff he's done. I just hope someone catches him before he does something extreme to Belle or one of his other exes. Better yet, I hope he tries fighting Hafthor Bjornsson, as that would probably be a much more appropriate end than prison.
He would get like his...
I've been Turkey Tom.
He would get like
Thanks
his
for
skull
watching.
split open.
And until next time, leave me alone.
Dude, that guy is such a fucking piece of shit. That guy is such a fucking piece of shit. But Chris Chan is the reincarnation of Jesus.
Hey, Mater. It's nice to finally be back in Radiator Springs. I want you. What?
What?
Emotional support redeem.
What's going on? Thank you for the 200 bit zero! What's going on? I'm scared! Guys, there's a 30-minute Minecraft video. There's a 30-minute Minecraft video. What's going on? I'm scared! The dailies! Oh my god, let me do my dailies really fast. Hold on. Guys! We have to do our dailies really fucking fast. And then one more video. I have to do React Andrea today because I don't know if I have the focus to play video games. Ooh. Oh, it's forcing. It's porcin! Hmm. It's forcing. Lock the fuck in. Just for a minute. Lock the fuck in just for a minute. It's Peem. I don't want to do a double consonant or a double vowel on the second word is the thing. It just feels risky. It feels risky to do. So I want to start with like yeah, we could do ample. All right. All right. A bean! Yeah. Also, hi Patrick, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, there's no E at the end. It can't be grape because there's no E at the end. It can't be plead. It can't be plead. It can't be plead or taped. It can't be any of these. There's no L, and it doesn't start with a P. We have to think about this. It can't be spear. There's no S. We gotta think. It can't be peach. It doesn't start with a P. This isn't a very good start. Because we have to play on hard mode. Oh, I can't play hard mode. But yeah, we have to do it. We have to do it with like, assuming it's hard mode because in hard mode, you can't put a letter in a spot you know it doesn't go. So a letter can't go. We could try cheap. That's a good one. Ooh. Yeah! Look at that, chat. Focus up. We gotta do the mini. Baby polar bear is a cub. Arctic. Foxes. Corn cob. I'm freezing. Maybe like burr. Noses for many 10 across. I don't know what that is. Pigs digs. Someone who might give bro hugs. Oh. Becomes... Don't confuse them with antlers. Would be horns. Oh, so it's not foxes, it's like hound maybe. No. The mini doesn't usually have this many words. This is a lot more, this is a lot more words than it normally has. Carrots. Caterer's coffee dispenser. I don't know. This is becomes. Oh, Arctic hares. This is Crush, Sprite, Squirt, and Starry. Sodas. Okay. Ben and Jerry's. And we. That wasn't bad, but that was just a lot of more words than usual. That's a bigger one than usual. Connections! These are all feet shit. Feet shit! Let's see. Is this like... Do these go together? It might. Oh, there's mushrooms. Pot. Oh, this is pot shit. Oh my god. That was a schizophrenic category! There we go. That one was not even that bad, honestly. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good one. Strand Slime! Lock the fuck in! We're doing the shit fast! On auto. On auto. What does that mean? On auto? Stars, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Thank you. I figure it would be... Okay, it is car shit. Okay. No, it's not a ruler. Door. Is it car stuff? I assume it's windshield. Okay. Hina! Why is everyone saying keck you friends later, anons? Okay, fuck the strands, chat. We have to do some education. Let me make sure a slur doesn't pop up, so I might have to turn off my display capture for a second. Let's find the... I need to find the poll thread. Damn it. I don't want to find... I don't want to use an image. I want to find the... well, no. So... Okay. This is what I'm allowed to show this one, I'm sure. Anyways, Hina, did you know that? Are you aware of the Adrian Dittman lore? First of all, Hina, you need to be aware of the Adrian Dittman lore. Are you a knower? Are you aware? You were aware of that? Okay. Did you know that Adrian Dittman is on Fortnite Friday fucking today? Did you know that he's on Fortnite Friday? Yes! I know! And it was real. I freaked out at the beginning of stream because I was like trying to watch the... Yeah, I know. It's like current shit. But anyways, he went on 4chan and argued in poll and said, among other things, said Elon Musk is a great father that has lots of sex. Elon Musk is gonna buy 4chan. And Elon Musk is a close personal friend of his. And people are too mean to Elon on the internet, and he doesn't deserve it. And then when people were like, dude, you're Elon Musk, fuck off, we hate you. He deleted all of his posts, but this was his final message. Keck you friends later, anons. Was his final message to poll. Which grammatically doesn't even fucking make sense. Keck you friends later, anons. What does that mean? Yes, this is his signing off message from poll. Which I thought was fucking comedy. Keck you friends later, anons. Yeah, I know. I know, he's acting like a fucking child, and he literally crashed out on 4chan, and even 4chan was like, dude, we don't fucking want you, dude. You suck ass. I thought, like, cruise control would be on this shit, but I guess not. The spanagram has to go across here, too. He's a man-child, dude. Elon pisses me off so much. I get mad. And he's, like, he's ugly. Mirror. Oh, that's true. Alright. I feel like it's like car something. Trunk. Unk. Grunk status. Did you guys... Yes! Yes! I was just talking about that! It was probably one of my chatters, Loki. I feel like Batman or like fucking Halo. Dude, if I was on like a fuck ton of drugs... If I was on a fuck ton of drugs and I drove a futuristic car and I was planning to kill people, I would probably feel like Batman or Master Chief too, I'm not gonna lie. In-game. And he drove to the wrong Las Vegas! If I had to stop to charge my Cybertruck 8 times, I would have killed myself too, probably. In-game. In-game. I know it's car something, it's gotta be, right? Mirror. Turn signal. What about turn signal? Oh, car body. Fuck you! And this is Poobie. Bumper. Poobie. Put a girl on. Put a girl on. That one was alright. Put a girl on. Put a girl on. Yep. 1. Not political. 2. Elon is a friend of 4chan. Let's... Oh, here's... I need to find... Yeah. When Elon buys this... Here, let me make it so you guys can fucking see this shit. And you guys can see the QR code now, too. Lol. When Elon buys this site, you are so fucked. And it will be so based! Because clearly 4chaners want 4chan to be, have paid membership. Lol. Where's the Elon has lots of sex? Whoops. Nope, don't open that. I want the one where it's like Elon has lots of sex. Ah, yes. Where did... Yeah. Elon is a father who gets lots of sex. Wait, oh my god. Now I need to find those freaking Fortnite Friday clips to show Hina. At this point, I'm probably just gonna, like, DM them all to her, because holy fuck. Okay.
It became so popular is because it came around.
Okay, that's the Hawk Tua is an anti-gay meme, but I want the one about where Connor was like, I make alts. When I was just starting out, I would make alts to gas myself up, and Elon was just like,
When I was like small on the internet, I would like make smaller accounts of myself and like be a fan of like myself and like make myself seem cooler than I actually am.
Oh my god.
So it was like what I would do. I'd be like Connor Eats Pants Fan 32.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah. A little sad, but funny.
Yeah, I never did anything like that.
Yeah, it's a little sad though. No, I never did anything like that. Oh, I love Connor. I know, I don't know how he does this shit. The crazy thing to me is like, how do people not see the pattern of him getting people on Fortnite Friday, absolutely fucking clowning them, and then the next, like, you know, the next, like, lolcow is like, yeah, you know what, I think I do want to go on this show.
Around the exact same time. The reason it became so popular is because it came out around the exact same time as Pride Month.
Oh, this this fucking Hawk Tua clip. Okay, guys. This is your homework. This is your homework for after my stream, okay? There's a 3-hour VOD. There's a 3-hour VOD of Fortnite Friday. Did you see the name 3 women? Can anybody link me that? I've not seen that. Also, Universe, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Thank you.
A second, what is this thing?
Name 3 women.
Oh my god, this thing. Name 3 women.
Name 3.
I'm not gonna name anyone that I'm personally.
Name 3 women. Name 3 girls.
Nice, got it. Name 3 girls. Why?
You're on the timer.
Wait,
There's
what?
there's already a timer going on. Right now.
I really don't care.
There's a timer. We're gonna see 3 women.
Why should I name a specific woman?
Dude, this is like fucking hard to watch. And he didn't do. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This is crazy.
I don't understand that.
Name
I'm not into
3
people.
women.
Why?
I'll name 3. Britney Spears, Miranda Cosgrove, Sabrina Carpenter. Boom.
Oh yeah, she's such a yeah, sure. Britney Spears is a major inspiration.
I didn't say she was inspiration. I just named. Either. I don't.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you name 3 girls yet?
The 9/11 clip! Oh my god, you guys were watching this shit? Man. You guys were watching this shit? Okay, oh, okay, there's a slur. Sorry, guys. Damn it. There was a slur. How can you not name 3 women? He could name his ex-wife, Grimes or whatever, that Asian chick he was giving like 5 figures to. It was like Tiffany something. What's another woman in the Elon Musk influence sphere? And like Melania Trump or something. Okay? Kamala Harris. Yeah. He could say Mia. You think he would Turkey Tom? Hawk Tua girl. Tiggy Skibbles. His name is Tiggy Skibbles, not Titty or Tibby. Tiggy Skibbles. It's Tiggy Skibbles, okay? Oh, yeah! Amber Heard. Yeah, she did the Mercy cosplay. That shit is crazy to me! That shit is fucking crazy to me. I don't understand. Oh yeah, and Google, guys, if you play Azur Lane, make sure you buy an iPhone specifically to play it because the Google Play Store is removing some of the most boobalicious skins. Because I think it's valid. Honestly, people are like, oh, literally 1984, this is censorship. But Azur Lane, they refuse to up the rating of the game, even though they have like almost pornographic skins. They will not update the rating of the game. So Google's like, you need to change the rating of your game to like 17 plus, or you need to take the porn skins out of the game. And they were like, okay, we'll take the porn skins out of the game. Hold on. It's rated T. So it's 13 plus right now. It's 13 plus right now on the Google Play Store. Are there any like recent? I'm looking for recent reviews. Most recent. Actually, nobody on the Google Play Store was complaining about the skins. Maybe it's like new. It's rated P for porn. Rated T for all the characters are teens. Is that actually true? I thought they were like ancient, like, oh no, that's Fate. Never mind. Fate is the one where they're like, FGO is the one where they're like ancient historical figures, right? It's rated T for titties. True. To be fair, Nikkei is also rated teen. Which is surprising. Because that's one of those games I won't install it because like, man. What if I'm like trying to like do my dailies in public or something? Or like, I don't know. Like I'm just trying to go through my dailies really fast. And like somebody looks over my shoulder and sees like ginormous boobs and butt jiggling everywhere. I don't want that, man. Yeah, you could jack off to Nikkei. I'm sure there's plenty of people that do jack off to Nikkei. Honestly. Blue Archive was rated M. Yeah, that's because you actually do get to have sex with students in Blue Archive. Didn't you know that? You do actually get to fuck the girls in Blue Archive. Of course, that's why people play it. You have to, yeah, Blue Archive is good. I'm not gonna bash Blue Archive. I actually enjoy that game. I enjoy the character design. How to unlock sex with Hanako? Dude, Hanako would rape you in-game. I mean, like, you know, she would. I'm on a watch list because I've spent money on Blue Archive. Oh my god, this is a speedrun of Northern Lions naming 100 women. In response to the Adrian Dittman failing to name 3 women. Koharu! That's my wife we're talking about here, alright? Watch what you fucking say around my wife! Also, good night, Dieter! Thank you for hanging out with us, I really appreciate it. Actually, that's my wife. What was I was thinking something, but I forgot. Because I'm not very smart. Would you still have... What is this? React Andrea, what is this? Tell me what it is. Who is this? Oh, this is the fucking... This is the schizo-religious guy. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is some, like... This is, like, some real schizo shit, though, isn't it? Nekome Art Studio! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I feel fun hanging out with us. Thank you. Yeah, I know. He's a VTuber. Okay, I feel fucking stupid. I didn't know that the Down the Rabbit Hole guy was a VTuber. Or it's like he pivoted to being a VTuber, but I didn't know. He looks like I know he's an owl VTuber. I follow him now. As soon as I was like, wait, I used to watch that channel. So so my thought process when I found out he was a VTuber, I was like, wait, he's a VTuber? Wait, I used to watch this when I was a kid. Wait, how fucking old is this guy? Because he's been doing YouTube for like a long ass time. Fat Nuts Fred. I don't think that's his name. She doesn't know? Well, how old is he? Wait, how old is he? Because the re-uploads of his shit is like so fucking old. He's YouTube Unk. How long has he been posting videos? He's 56 years old. That's awesome. I think that's fucking awesome. He's 69 years old. Well, I'm like 70, like 72 on a good day. So like, I can't even judge, you know, man? I can't even judge. Let me make myself bigger. I'm just yapping a little bit. Where's my VTube studio? Hello. Hi. There we go. I just wanted to yap for a bit. Nah, I don't know. 84 in VTube years. So is he like... I don't know, because I feel like it was like 10 years ago. I feel like it was like 10 years ago that I was watching like Down the Rabbit Hole shit. I don't know. I think I've just always been a fan of like the esoteric video essay type shit. How many more streams until you finish this Mioi drawing? I'll probably just do it off stream tonight. I'm a sleepy boy. Be right back. ERPing. I'm pooping! Chat, he's pooping! He's pooping. He's 32. That means he was doing... That means he was doing YouTube when he was like fucking 12 years old or something. What? He's pooping! Are you gonna let someone buy you the flatter t-shirt on your throne? I think my throne logged me out and I forgot to log back in. I don't know. Is my throne even logged in? Oh, it is logged in. Let's see. What awesome things does Throne have to offer? The oldest video on his channel is like 9 years old. He was 9 years old when he started doing YouTube. He was 9 years old. Let that sink in. I need the diamond choker for cats. Sorry, I had to cough. Yeah, he's a child prodigy. I don't know. I think I've said this before. If I was a dude, I would have used my cum to make the chicken egg homunculus. Attempted to, at least. And then I would have tried to make video essays on YouTube. What? I thought it worked. I saw that Russian guy do it, and I thought it worked. I have mentioned this before. There's like a really old video on YouTube of a Russian guy saying he made a homunculus by injecting his cum into chicken eggs. And it was alive. And he smashed it with a Bible, and I thought it was real. Apparently it's all staged, but I thought it was real. And I thought if I could, why would you want to try? Because it's like an alien. He like made an alien! I'm just really passionate, okay? I'm just really passionate. How young were you? I don't know. How old is that freaking video? There's gotta be like, man. Wait, people lie on the internet? No, they would never do that, dude. Never. People don't just lie on the internet. What? No. It wasn't staged. The Vatican just tried to wipe out all record of it. I was definitely like a preteen, I think. And I was like, damn, I wish I could make an alien homunculus. What?
That's not how that works, Mia.
Yeah, I know it's not how it works. Thank you for the $10 tip. I really appreciate it. I know that's not how it works because the chicken eggs can't get fertilized because you get them in a cold, refrigerated carton at the grocery store. I would have still tried it. Easy dodged. Any dono is a dodge now. Any dono is an easy dodge. This is true. It's kind of a banger. Oh, this is just another astrophysics remix. That's why it's a fucking banger, man. Easy dodge. How can I get Kiara pregnant now? Well, she doesn't get pregnant because she's immortal. She's
Dodge this.
Phoenix. Easy dodged. Easy dodged. Thank you for the 100 bits! Easy dodged. Easy dodged. Easy dodged. Easy dodged. Good night, Sorghum Potato. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, man. I had to stretch my back. Dude, I wish my back would, like, crack. But it doesn't, like, crack. Just, like, mildly annoying. It would just be, like, way more satisfying if it did. I don't know. Do you have one of those rolling tube thingies? No? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that shit? With my ass on the rack. I need like the chiropractor that looks like it looks like they're like killing the people by like snapping their head off. Or whatever. I need one of those things. The cross that helps you crack your spine. What the fuck are you talking about? I never heard of this bullshit before, man. I never heard of this bullshit before. I actually get scared when I see the videos of those freaking... those chiropractor clips freaking scare me. They scare me. I don't like it. Man, I'm kind of sleepy right now. Urgh. I think today might have to be a short stream. In hopes that it means tomorrow I can go for longer. Because I want to play games, but... I'm just like I'm a sleeper, man. I don't know. I just don't have drive. Well, I need to finish the family photo, and then I need to lay in bed and listen to the Fortnite Friday VOD. The eye bags, I'm just adding accuracy to the character. Right? That's just how it is. It's just how it has to be. Who's live right now? Hi, Ian! I know. My friends told me they're like, just don't overexert yourself too much, because then you won't feel better and be able to do long streams faster. Then you will slowly peter out and then be like, okay, I have to like actually not stream. And I don't want that to happen. So I'd rather do like short streams, like 4 hours, until I can go back up to like 6-7 hours. Raid Adrian Ditterman. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Ian! So I'm sorry I've still been a bit out of it. I'm trying to get back into it. I'm trying to lock it and get back into it, but it's a process. It's a process. Today I did eat a meal. I did actually eat a meal, which is progress from the last few days. Get it twisted. No gambling though. We can't get it twisted anymore. We can't get it twisted anymore! We can't! No more gambling. Gambling is not allowed anymore. You can't gamble anymore. I'm sorry, guys. There's a gamble wheel in the mobile game. Oh my god, guys. If you scan that QR code and download that phone game and play it for a little bit, I don't know where the source for it is. Nope, show me the QR code. Show me the damn QR code. There's a gambling wheel! Whoops. Oh shit, it's small. Guys, there's a gambling wheel in this game. What? Hello? Why did it not? You can gamble in this game, chat. Did you know that? I'll play it at some point in the next month. And I'll also ping the Discord about it. You can gamble in that game. And I'm gonna gamble like a motherfucker in that game. I'm gonna gamble like fucking crazy when I play that. Gamble idiots. But yeah, I'll say something in the Discord about it in a couple days or tomorrow, probably ideally tomorrow, but if not tomorrow, in a couple days. But let's see what this image is. Dude, you're actually getting a personal server to save all the VODs? You're crazy! 99.8% big wins. I spend like 4 mil to get back 7 mil. Who's live right now? Yeah, Link is actually doing like freaking God's work. Who's live right now? It's Ollie's birthday? Is it Ollie's birthday? Actually on real right now? She's like never live at this time. She streams like early in the day. Is Ollie, is she actually there or is she on actual BRB? Hold on.
If only it were as easy.
Oh my
as
god,
the-
she's there. Okay, that's Ollie. Yep. Let's read her. She's really sweet. Okay, we're not Keki. We're saying happy birthday. We're saying happy birthday to Ollie. It's her birthday! Don't waste... No, it's her fucking birthday. Say happy birthday. Ollie is like not... I'm canceling the raid and I'm not gonna raid anybody if you guys do that. Don't be retarded, you guys. If you guys...
Calculator streamer.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch your guys' messages. Expect to be banned in my chat if you say something stupid, because Ollie isn't, she's not that kind of streamer. You don't be retarded 4chaners in her chat. She has a nice chat. Ollie has a nice chat, and her streams are, like, not R-rated like our streams. I don't even think she cusses on her streams. Right? Doesn't Ollie, like, not even cuss on her streams? Anyways, it's her birthday, guys. Make sure you say happy birthday to her. She's really, really nice. I love her. I met her once. She's really sweet. Yeah, Ollie doesn't even cuss, you guys. It's her birthday. Yeah, she's really, really sweet. I love her. And her design is really, really pretty. She's got pink hair. Guys, I don't know why I like her design so much, but she does have light pink hair, guys. I don't know why. I am innocent. If you don't... Guys, don't do that message. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you do it, I'm banning you from my chat. Okay, bye!